How is it going, Wolfpack? We're back with Planescape Torment. Hooray! We... I don't really remember, actually, what happened last time. We went to the brothel, the mind brothel. The brothel for titillating delights of the sensual mind. And we got one of the... Yes. Well, the leader of that person on our team. There were a few... Wait, what? This is the research journal of a linguist named Finam. There were a few things I wanted to do. Finam rings a bell. Alright. She has a journal, doesn't she? So we'll read this. This book looks like it's made from paper-thin silver sheets. The engraving of a woman is on the cover of the text, and there is a small lock on the side of the book. No matter how you try, the lock resists your attempts to open it. Oh, I didn't want to read it anyway, at least not yet. Oh, I can't read that. Okay. And now we'll talk to each party member.
What is your will?
Githzerai. I have other questions. Travels, other questions, teachings. Chakra law. Tell me. It's the place that I died my first death. I think this is all stuff we've already spoken to him about. Alright, he's got nothing new to add. Anna? Are you alright? I wanted to ask some questions. Why don't you actually stuck up your bust your questions then? Why are we even travelling with her? We don't need her. Oh, she really doesn't like her, does she? Oh my goodness. Drama! You're very important to me and I need your help. Let's flatter her. And why is that then? This should be rich. It should. You pity me, is that it? You think I slow you down? Go on, say it. I don't pity you and you don't slow me down. You're quick, you're skilled, and I really need all the help I can get. Aye, well, no, I'll gut her if she starts sizing us up for a feast, I will. And don't get any ideas, I'm staying because you want me to. I'm just helping you out, I am. Tell me a little bit. Train me in thieving. Have you heard of Ravel Puzzle? Well, we already spoke to her about that. Okay, Mort?
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
Tattoo, sigil, special talents, extra line, advice. I could use some advice. What do you think we should do next? Go on. Okay, he doesn't say anything else. Alright, let's talk to our new girl.
Yes?
Can you tell me of the Tannery? The Tannery are fiends. Some call them demons. They have embraced evil for chaos' sake. They dwell upon the poisoned plains of the abyss, where they feed on their own rage and lash out across the multiverse, despoiling all they touch. They forever seek to tempt others into committing crimes of passion and vice. And you are a Tannery? That's correct. I'm a lesser Tannery, more specifically a succubus. I'm afraid we're a little too common in the lower planes and elsewhere for our own good. Most of my race spend their time seducing mortals with various pleasures of the flesh. And you? I'd like to think that I've distanced myself from that. It is ultimately a trivial and non-productive way for one to spend one's time here in the multiverse. There is much more to life, wouldn't you agree?
Yes?
Sure. Was there anything else I could say? Oh yeah, how did you... Wait, and you were a Tannery.
Yes?
How did you end up in Sigil? It's a long tale, and not as interesting as some would make it out to be. It is intertwined in other tales of war and slavery. It is not a pleasant tale. No, my past is not a long one, at least by Tannery standards. I do not know if you're familiar with the Tannery, but we are a race of the Abyss, a staggered series of planes filled with chaos and evil hearts. I am a Teneri, a fiend, a succubus. I grew up upon the first plane of the abyss. My mother was a succubus herself. As I'm sure you're aware, succubi tempt mortals to bring their souls to the abyss. My mother was among the finest, seducing countless mortal men to their eternal damnation. She now dwells in the abyss, selling her children into slavery. Your mother sold you into slavery? Yes, she sold me to the Bartezu, the blood enemies of the Tannery. I think she rather expected that they would kill me. Despite her knowledge of other subjects, she knows little of their culture and the delight they take in tormenting others. How did you escape? The Bartezu are a proud species. The thought a Tannery could best them at anything was intolerable to them, so I challenged one of the proudest of the pit fiends to a contest of improvisation, and my Tannery nature afforded me an advantage. You see, the Tannery are creatures of chaos, wild and unpredictable. The Bartezu are more cunning, with orderly hearts. They understand improvisation, but they are not its best practitioners, and thus I won my freedom, and my path brought me to Sigil. Why did you set up the brothel? I established the brothel to give those lustful fevers that strike the mind more avenues of expression rather than the simply carnal. Much pleasure can be had in conversation and engaging in the verbal arts with others. But why did you establish such a place? Part of the answer to your question requires that you know that I am a member of the Society of Sensation. Our faction believes that one should experience as much as the multiverse as possible. And that's why you established the brothel? I think I've already spoken to her about this, actually, yeah. Can I read your diary? No. Please? A lady must have her secrets. Can you tell me what you know of Ravel again? She was said to be one of the hags of the Grey Race, and she was believed to possess powers and cunning far beyond those of her sisters. She came to Sigil long ago, and in addition to the evils she committed during her stay, rumour has it her actions threatened the cage itself. Now she primarily exists only as a fiction, a figure in children's stories. She pauses. I imagine the Lady of Pain dealt with her as all threats on Sigil are dealt with. Okay, I think that's everything.
Done.
Done. I'm done. I'm gone.
Done.
Might I be of any assistance? Who are you? Vivian. Oh, this is the scent. I'm trying to find Marissa's Crimson Veil. Do you know where it might be? Where I know its location, I set it alight. Okay. Let me just remember what I need to do. Return Delora the keys to her heart. And there was nothing I could do with this quiet girl, right? No, it's not Nenny. It was this one, right? Hello. Echo asked, who are you? Blah, blah, blah. Vivian sent. Marissa sent. Okay.
Done.
Oh, I missed that music. I think the music for each of the characters is really beautiful in this game. Malmanor. This thin, sharp-faced man rushes towards you, calling for your attention. Ah, sir, but a moment of your time. Were you perchance here to visit the tailor? I ask, sir, because I seem to have offended the man. I had commissioned the hot-blooded fool to make me a costume, but he's thrown me out of his shop and will not speak to me now. He suddenly balls his fist and shakes them at the sky. What have I done to deserve such treatment? Nothing, I say. I was a patron. It is his duty to serve me, that churlish buffoon. What do you want from me? Eh? Oh, yes, you. Could I beg you went to the place and fetch my costume for me, sir? I have a masquerade to go to, and have not the time to commission the tailor. Why don't you just fetch it yourself? That porcine lout. I somehow offended the puffy, pomp-filled jackanapes. He's forbidden me to enter his store and refuses to have words with me. Imagine. I'll go.
Updated my journal.
Oh, most excellent, sir. 'Tis this very building right here. Thank you, sir. Alright. 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 Racks of clothing, most of it very fine quality. Stacks of fine cloth. It's very quiet in here. Shh. Shh. He's got things to do. He's got things to do. He's got things to do. He's got things to do.
All right.
All right, I'm gone. This is the changing room, I guess. Oh, this is the guy that offends really easily, apparently, so we'll probably offend him. This short, heavy-set, middle-aged man's wearing clothes that seem to be spun of glittering gold. In his hands, he holds a bolt of cloth strung taut across a wooden frame. He's currently embroidering some pattern into the fabric. Hello! He doesn't seem to acknowledge your presence. He continues to work at his embroidery, muttering under his breath. As he sews, simmering motes of light seem to sparkle and drop from the tip of the needle. Good sir, did you hear me? Greetings, Master Goncalves. Goncalves immediately turns from his work and bows politely to Fall from Grace, a gesture she then returns. Greetings, Lady Grace. How is it that I can help you today? Your order is almost complete. There is no need for haste in my request, Master Goncalves. Your skill demands time, and no doubt what comes from your hands will be pleasing. I am not here regarding that matter, however. This man here, she bows to you, wished to speak with you for a moment. Of course. And so, sir, what was it you were here to see me about? I have questions. I hope 'tis about garments and the like. I shan't answer anything not concerning myself or the store, you know. What were those lights you were embroidering? That? Nothing, sir, but a bit of the art, which I at times weave into the fabric when the fancy strikes me. Those items which I lavish enchantments upon are my most special creations and are rarely sold. What sort of magical clothes do you have available? He looks you over, frowning. Nothing that would fit you, that's for certain. I'd like to see what you have to offer just the same. Bodice of the Godless Priest. Bodice of the Perilous Quest. Increases regeneration. Holy shit, that one's expensive. Can I sell any shit to him? I thought I was rich, but it turns out I'm poor. I thought I was rich, but now I'm poor. Maybe we buy those two, though. I can afford those two. We'll come back, actually, but I just had questions. I wanted to pick up a Dustman costume. You're in luck then, sir. I happen to have one available. Its cost is 30 copper common. I'll take it. He takes a set of neatly folded robes from under the counter. Here you are, sir. I would warn you, though, if this is for the upcoming masquerade of Lord Erd, many folk are already attending as Dustmen. I'll keep that in mind. Bye-bye.
I'm gone.
I'm gone. Right, here you are. Did you get the costume? Here it is. It cost me 50. Ha! Impossible, ridiculous. We'd agreed to a price of 30 when I commissioned it. Well, he was upset and raised the price. pardon, I mistook. It was only 30. Fine, fine. Take it. Here. He tosses your 30 copper commons. Now I've got to be off. Wait. Goncalves said many people were already going to this masquerade as dustmen. Did he? Blast! I would hate to arrive in such a common costume. I could go see if he has another ready. Not a bad idea. Not bad at all. Quickly, see if that portly nincompoop has another, would you? I'll return with
my
another.
journal.
I think having Fall from Grace on my team has really helped me out with this guy. He seems to like her. I wanted to pick up another different costume. The Dustman bit seemed a bit too common after all, huh? Well, it just so happens I have a Godsman costume if you would like. It shall cost only 50 copper. I'll take it. You choose a set of folded clothes. Here you are, sir. Enjoy the masquerade. Thanks, Goncalves. Did you get the costume? Yes, it cost me 80. That's inconceivable, wholly preposterous. Who does he think he is? Come to think of it, that does sound a bit steep, even for Goncalves. Well, you really did upset him. I misspoke, so only I guess that maybe I need charisma for that to work. He makes a disgusted noise, snatches the costume off you and shoves 50 coins in your hand. Now I've got to be off. Alright, that was rude.
Done.
I was just after a bit of extra money. Where does this go? Under sigil. Oh yeah, there's bits of under sigil I've still not been to. And who's this? Sahara Vigil. The smell of alcohol wafts heavily from this young woman, and despite her dark skin, you can see that her face, beautiful but cruel looking, is flushed. She is slender but well-muscled, adorned in exotic jewellery and translucent silk clothing. Numerous scars crisscross her thighs and forearms. They look to be from battle wounds. Hello. What have we here? A little tiefling gutter queen come crawling out of the hive. The woman pouts, talking as one would to a small child. Are you lost, little tiefling? Oh, look, it has a tail. How cute. Anna flushes, and with a snarl, blades sprout from her fists. Now, fiendkin, don't do that. The woman seems unconcerned as Anna draws her weapons and clucks disapprovingly with her tongue. Careful now, or I'll remove that tail of yours and feed it to my dogs. Let it go, Anna. She's not worth the trouble. You've a sharp tongue on your wee lass. She spits and sharpens her blades against each other. I wonder how sweet your tacky jewels and harlot's clothes will look on you when you're dead in the street. Anna, wait. You filthy spawn of the lower plains. A bitch bastard that not even a Teneri would keep in his pen. She's that blade girl, or I'll sheathe it in your body. What foul thing gave birth to you, Sirrah? She grimaces in disgust, then laughs harshly. And such stench. Be you one of death's bastards? You notice a curved long knife hanging at her hip. Her hand rests loosely upon its pommel. Want me to slap this balmy chit down, Chief? Show no mercy, Mort. Mort winks at you and calls to the woman. Hey you, that's right. You there, you saucy little tart. Look at me when I talk to you. What's got you so bitter, The woman, caught off guard, does not reply. Oh, does the little desert princess have her breeches in a bunch because the Sultan wanted a son? Another son? Tell me, desert princess, do you spend most of your nights drunken and belligerent, followed about by a handful of leering sycophants, looking in your own pathetic way to justify your existence to your disapproving father? What? Who? How dare? Do you really think your petty brawling will finally make you feel better about yourself? Feel like you're worth something? Because it won't. If this is your sad little path to feeling better about who you are, I suggest you give it up, go home, and marry off into some courtier's harem. Mort turns to you. See, Chief? I know what's going to happen here. We all know Mort's on the right ball with this one. But oh no, proud little desert princess, cut down in public, humiliate. The woman draws her blade and, snarling like an enraged animal, lunges at Mort. Call for the guards. She gasps in shock. You fool, are you mad? The guards would never take your word over mine. You're obviously drunk, and those scars of yours mark you as a fighting sort. You probably have a reputation for this sort of thing already. I think they just might. She stares hard at you, grinding her teeth. Let us drop the whole matter then, and be on our separate ways. Agreed, you've wasted enough of my time. Okay, interesting. She refuses to say another word to me. I wonder what, like... I wonder if it's because I don't have enough charisma that I can't deal with people like this. Because there's that Gith as well, although she might talk to me if Dakon isn't in my party. This tall, thin man dressed in heavy crimson robes has sharp, pinched features. He bows regally to you. I am Salabesh, oft called Salabesh the Onyx, future mage tutor of the Civic Fest Hall. You business with me, I take it? No. About what, Not the ward and the like, I hope. Plenty of more common folk could answer such questions, and I'd just as soon direct you to one of them. Why are you called the Onyx? A long tale which I'll shorten to save my breath. In my youth I was once called Salabesh the Golden, for I was said to have a heart of gold, small, hard, and yellow. Well, I cursed the fool who started that, so that he could only speak from his arse and defecate through his mouth. The Onyx appellation, along the same lines as the Golden, though admittedly somewhat less clever, soon followed. In any case, I'm a much kinder fellow now, far less prone to laying curses and the like. I'm not certain if I deserved the name any longer. You cursed him so that what? Oh yes, you heard right. Salabesh sighs happily and chuckles to himself. That sort of thing's why I'm known as the Master of Curses, you know. I cursed the fool who started that so that he could only speak from his arse and defecate through his mouth. Ugh. What did you mean by the future mage tutor of the festival?
Updated my journal.
It's a prestigious position to be an official tutor in one of the festival's training chambers. It's my intention to one day take the position of mage's tutor, but the title's currently in the possession of the Lady Thorncombe. If only I could somehow prove that I'd be a superior tutor. Do you know of a cursed man named Reekwind?
Updated my journal.
Reek? Salabesh's eyebrows suddenly dart up. Oh yes, Jumble Murdersense cursed that man, if I recall correctly. Why? So he can get his curse undone? Good luck. Only Jumble can do that, you know. Where would I find this Jumble Murdersense? Within the Civic Fest Hall, I suppose. A short, portly fellow with a leering smile. Never speaks, so you'll be hard-pressed to get anything out of him. Alright. So before I go there, I actually want to go back to the clerk's ward. Because if I recall correctly, there was some guy around here who asked us to do an order, and we did it, but we never returned to him. Was he down here? No, I'm sure he was over here. Down here, maybe? Where was it? Oh no, it's the lower ward I want to go to, not the clerk's ward. It's the lower ward, of course. The clerk's ward is where I was. Duh.
Done.
I'm done. So it was... Giltspur? Was it this guy? It was either this guy or that guy outside the shop. That handbill is printed. Terrific. I knew that you were a man for the job. Here, take this message to Keldor of Durian at the Foundry. I'm sure he'll be glad to receive it, and you'll be glad of the 100 coins you get in return. Thanks.
Updated my journal.
And that was here, I think. Ado de Calais, Mr. Smithers. Hello, someone talk to me, please. I have a message for Keldor from Giltspur the Auctioneer. Thank you, sir. You'll find him in the Great Godsman Hall. He opens the gate. Sweet, I'm in. Let's explore. even though it's nighttime. I hate exploring at nighttime. It's so dark, I don't like it. Where is the light? Bring me the light. I found the light. It's made of fire.
I'm gone.
Boundary worker, do you guys say anything? You see a drab hiver hauling crates around. You can't even tell this poor sod's sex. What do you want from me? Couple of answers. Who are you? Are you with the takers? I already paid my taxes. The takers? Who? You know, the taxmen of the city. Who are you, clueless? Bruh. I was just curious, you know, being friendly. Don't really have time to be friendly, especially with the yard boss looking over the shoulder. We're busy these days. How about if I just tell you I can be friendly when the project's done? Okay, what are you doing? Making my daily wage, working to improve myself, keeping this place clean, making sure the material gets to the smiths when they need it, making sure the finished product gets wherever it's supposed to go. In short, my job. So your job is basically clean up and grunt work. You want to look at it like that? Since I'm learning this Godsman creed, I figure it's a test of stubbornness. I look at my whole life as a test of stubbornness. Why not look at it as a test of smarts and just walk away? And walk away to what? Who's going to hire me? Systems made sure I'm not fit for other kinds of labour except menial because I was born into the hive. Hell, I'm happy to have made it this far. Unless you can get me a better job than this, I'm happy where I am. Better than starving to death. Oh please, you can do anything if you put your mind to it. What, and end up looking like a scarred zombie like you? No thanks. Hey, the dude got rid of my scars. I don't know what you've done, but I'm happy as I am now, thanks. Slow progression through life is more suited to my beliefs. Now if you'll excuse me, I've got to get back to work. Who's your boss? Why, you work for him? Yes. Then he's the salt of the earth, a real gentleman. Can't say enough good things about him, and I only got to get back to work. Who's your boss? Are you kidding? One of the most rotten bastards it's ever been my misfortune to run across, and I grew up in the hive amidst some real winners. Hope he gets killed soon, painfully and horribly, but then most of his yard workers do. Fair enough. How about you? You're exactly the same. A godsman. What? I'm hurried. Hurried up, I'm busy here. Who are you? What I am is too busy standing around gabbering with folk. You got a purpose? Yes. Well, what's that? Where's your supervisor? You can usually find her down by the clerk's office, watching us. Hells, I guess it's a job, but I can be trusted to do it. Okay. What do you do? Oh, I sit around with my feet up all day. Look, I don't mean to be rude, but it's fairly obvious what I'm doing here. I'm forging steelwork, and if I don't get back to it soon, I'll have to start over. Yeah, but just one more. One more. What can you tell me about the Godsman? The smith stops working and looks at you as if measuring you. A Godsman is a basher who believes that we can all be gods, even you. Don't matter if it's for good or ill. We all go through our existences, learning how to evolve ourselves into ever more perfect forms. Another definition of Godsman is someone who starts to get peery of people who ask him questions they really should know the answers to. So what you're saying is that we've got tests to overcome and we become greater because of it. What I'm saying is that you shouldn't talk to one of the factotums through that door. You should talk to one of the factotums through that door over on the east wall. They've got nothing better to do with their time. I have. Damn, son. Nadalin. Hello, Nadalin. See a wizened old man with trembling hands and a cunning face. He looks you over carefully. Hello, have I seen you before? You seem familiar somehow. From where? Do you remember where? Not so fast, lad. It takes a while for the mind to warm up to a task like this. I've lived a long time and seen a lot more faces in that time, and it ain't so easy to remember. Memory's a fleeting thing, and that's something you can bank on. Before you replying, you must have told me about it, lad. Then can you tell me who you are? Me? I'm Nidalin, Godsman fighter extraordinaire. At least I used to be. Now I'm a clerk at the foundry, breathing in the sooty air and hastening my dying day along. That's a shame. I just wanted to see your smiling face. Bless you, son. And now if you'll excuse me, I have some windows to look out. Aww. Excuse me. I'm here to pick up an item. Do you have a receipt? You need a receipt or I can't give you anything. Yes. If you got a receipt, give it to me. Otherwise, I can't give you anything. Now go on. I'm sure a busy man. Blah 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 blah. Oh, I just reached chaotic alignment apparently. Go me. I think I lied to a lot of people. Who are you? Blah blah blah. I already asked that. I'd like to pick up some gear from the forge. Ah, you wanted to be a smith now, eh, lad? Very well. You'll need an apron, 10 copper, some tongs, another 10, and a hammer, which will be 20. That comes to 50 copper. I'm sorry, but that comes to 40 copper. What am I thinking? Of course it is. I'll tell you, memory's an insidious thing. Give me the stuff. Don't forget to pick up some ore from Thildon if you want him to work the forge. He's a miserly lad. What am I doing? Why am I becoming a forgeman? Okay, bye. You see a competent, somewhat bored-looking guard. What's behind those guarded doors? I'm afraid that's a secret, sir, even from our valued faction members. Unless you're involved in the project itself, or unless you receive authorization from one of the high-ups, I can't allow you in. What can you tell me of the clerk's office? It's just south of the main foundry, sir. You'll find an office with a desk in it. That's the clerk's office. Where can I find the high-ups? Either Sandoz or Keldor should be able to aid you in this matter. Keldor's in the main meeting hall, just through the doors on the right side of the main foundry. Sandoz can usually be found in the rooms to the rear of the hall. Cheers, bruh. They're the doors I'm not allowed to go in, I presume. That was a very unusual door. Like, it opens, but it does... Oh, it does go somewhere. To the Godsman's Hall. Okay. Thildon. You see a slab-stomached man with thick arms and a scraggy beard. He smells as if he hasn't washed in ages. His breath doesn't do much for your breakfast. He's in the process of ordering around subordinates as you approach him, and he deals a quick cuff to the ear to one of them. He turns to face you, hitching up his belt. What do you want? You want answers? Like what? Who are you? Thildon the Grey, supervisor for this yard. My job it is to make sure my labourers get the jobs done, and to make sure people like you don't distract them. They work little enough as it is, the little sods, and they manage to lose the rest of the day in idleness if I weren't here. I'm tough, but I'm fair. Ask anyone. Why do they call you the Grey? Because I'm covered in soot most of the time from those blasted furnaces. It's a nickname my labourers have given me, out of affection, no doubt. No doubt, they really seem to respect your gentle soul. Are you suggesting that I'm not entirely fair to my workers? Because I am. I'm like a father to them. I'm just suggesting you might be... Well, yeah, unfortunately most of them were probably beaten regularly as children. His face purples with rage. When he finally gets himself under control, he says, "Get out of my sight or I'll call the guards on you." He bellows, "Guards! Get this sorry carcass out of my sight to make him stay gone." Okay, bye. Sorry, Thildon. Wait, Thildon, I need ore. Why are you being a bitch? Thildon. I think I fucked that. Oh well. Alyssa Teald. Leave, Burke. Come back some other time and maybe we'll talk. I've got questions. I said leave. Come back some other time when you've had a chance to think about following directions better. What? What is... Why does no one talk to me? What's that? That's the Godsman's Armory. This is a door that... It's locked, you need a key. Oh, that must be the door I'm not allowed to go through. Alright, let's go through here then. I can't go through there. Alright, let's go over here then. Let's go through this door. I'm allowed to go through here apparently. Godsman's Hall. Hello, Sarossa. I advise you to leave. You can find no test worthwhile in fighting our guards. Get thee gone. I'd like you to answer some questions. I will not answer your questions while the guards require another task of you, that's all. Okay, why do the guards require another task of me? I'm so confused. So you've been asked to leave, please do so now. Oh shit, like...
All right. Done.
I think I've really fucked this place, my bad. I don't know why that man got so angry with me, but maybe if I leave and then talk to this guy.
Done.
Nah. I'm gonna go back in, fuck it.
All right.
How do I say sorry to this man? Thildon, I'm really sorry. What, you again? Answer some questions for me, Thildon. Can you tell me about the Godsmen? They took me in and trained me to be what I am today. For some reason he likes me again now, that's good. What I am today, and I got to thank them for that. They took my raw talent and shaped it into skill. I tell you, I'm a favourite of the Factols, and someday he'll show everyone just how important I am to this organisation. They tell me that everyone has godliness in them. It's true for me. I think I'm closer than most folks, to tell the truth. That gives me the right to act like a god, and to expect total devotion from my inferiors. I'm learning to take power and to move mountains with belief in myself. When I rule the cosmos, you can bet I'll remember every one of the Burks who stood in my way. Okay. I need to use the forge. Can you give me some ore? He looks you up and down carefully. You want to be a smith, eh? Can't say the fire would do much to your skin like that. Take it then, and don't get in the way of my workers. Okay. What do I do with it? This has a question mark. You step up to the forge, the heat is incredible. What do you do? Oh, let's do a quick save and then see if I can make something. Use the forge. The fire is throwing off incredible amount of heat, but thanks to your protection, you're able to withstand it without any damage. Would you like to work the forge? Yes. What would you like to do first? Pick up the ore. You hold a lump of ore in your hands. Where you're standing, the heat of the forge almost seems strong enough to melt the iron. It's practically searing your skin. Good thing you're protecting against flames. Now what? Hold the ore... Well, not with my bare hands. Why would I do it with my bare hands? Alright, fuck it. The pain from the flame is astonishing. The ore softens like clay within your grasp. The scent of burning flesh fills the air. The iron fuses to your hands and you pass out from the flame.
Ah, great. I hope he doesn't lose his memories this time. I'm sick of dragging your corpse back here with my teeth.
Alright, let's try that again.
Done.
I thought this guy gave me some tongs, or did I... Oh, he dropped them on the floor, for fuck's sake. What should we do? Let's... My tattoos come off because I'm chaotic. That's sad. Although maybe, like, he can have it or something. Wait. The guy gave me tongs as well though, right? I'm not an idiot. He gave me a hammer, tongs, and an apron. Hang on. I'd like to pick up some gear for the forge. Pay the 50 copper. Apron, tongs, and a hammer. Thanks, goodbye. Alright, there we go. Now I've got everything. I'd like to use the forge. Tension protection, you can withstand any damage. I would like to use the forge, yes. What does ready the tongs mean? Ready the tongs. You hold the tongs in a firm grip as sweat pours from you. What would you like to do now? Pick up the ore with the tongs and hold it in the flames. The ore softens rapidly, soon becoming soft enough to work. Your hand grows slick with sweat. Place the softened ore on the forge and work it into shape. What would you like to forge? Something small and dangerous, a stiletto. A quick, easy weapon, and one that will get you away from this inferno much sooner. Are you sure you want a stiletto? A battle axe. An axe will take you some time. You're going to be damn uncomfortable for a while, but at least you're not burning to death. Are you sure you want an axe? I mean, I think I want a stiletto, right? Yes. Now that is a nice piece of work. Your stiletto is not only functional, but it's perfectly balanced and deadly looking. Nice work. This will serve me well in my upcoming trials. Is that what I made? A high quality stiletto? What a waste of fucking time. What a waste of time. Alright, hopefully these people will talk to me now. Oh no, hang on, there was that other woman as well. There was another woman in here before we continue. What was she called? Here. Hopefully she'll talk to me now. You again, what do you want now? My apologies for my impatience, but we're on a schedule here. I've got some questions. More questions? What are they? I need to get into that guarded room back there. I'd love to help you, but only the real high-ups can authorize that. You need to speak to Keldor. Okay. I need to use the forge. Certainly, just make sure you have the proper items for use. Protection from the flames, tongs, hammer, and of course your iron ore. Okay. Oh wait, let's just say that. If you can't find them lying around somewhere, then you'll have to buy them from the clerk for a nominal price, of course. I see. I'm looking for the way out. Look back that way. See the long tunnel there? Simply walk through it and you'll find yourself at the main gate. Thank you. Hello? Excuse me? Rude. I'm looking for the pickup office. I have an item waiting for me. It's that office with the desk. He should be sitting right behind it. Okay. I'd like a tour. Ordinarily, there's nothing I'd like better. Sadly, right now we're a little busy. Come back in a year or so and I'd be happy to provide one. What's going on? We've taken a huge and very, very secret contract, one that's taking up practically all of our resources. We maintain a smaller operation for the day-to-day items for our other orders, but right now the Foundry is devoted to fulfilling our contract. Don't bother asking about it because I won't tell you. Okay. Who are you? I'm Alyssa Teald, a supervisor for the area. This area being the main Foundry area of the Great Foundry, where much of our current public work takes place. The Foundry is larger than this, of course, but we have a large contract we're working on and we've been sworn to secrecy, so most of the work area is off limits. My apologies. What's going on here? We've taken a huge and very, very secret contract, blah, 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 blah. What exactly do the Godsmen stand for? This is both a communal and individual faction, and there are variations on the theme depending on whom one speaks with. The basic gist of it is that life, nay, all of existence, is a test of sorts. All things that arise test us, and how we react determines how we move closer to the true understanding of everything. We seek the truth behind the multiverse, and it's apparent to us that ours is the right way. How do I join? Go speak with Keldor or Durian in the meeting hall through the door on the right. Okay. There's lots of people that say that I can join their faction if I want to, and I don't know if I should be joining as many as possible or if you're limited to only one. Right, in here we have this Sarossa. Greetings, wounded man. What do you need of me? Answers. What answers do you seek, Half-Man? Why do you call me Half-Man?
Updated my journal.
I call you Half-Man because I cannot see a spirit. All of the mortals who pass through my life show their spirits to me as a shining spark or smouldering ember. You show nothing at all. I call you Half-Man because I cannot see a spirit and as I can see those of others. Whether this is because you have no soul or because you have transcended, I cannot say. One way or another, you are but half a man. What the other half is, I cannot say. Okay, who are you? I am Sarossa, daughter of Sandoz, one of the factors of the Godsmen. Okay. Tell me of your family. Brother Saros is a child of the Foundry, yet I fear he has never embraced the philosophy of the believers of the Source. My father is a factor here, and his travels led him far from the Foundry and into realms most mortals never even dream of achieving. Tell me more of your brother. Saros is brash, impulsive, easily given over to his manhood. He's eager to prove himself equal of anything in the planes, full of aggression of youth. I believe he feels himself more sensate than Godsman, further vindicating my belief that the sensates are the most immature of all the factions of Sigil. Why are they the most immature? Why are they the most immature? Because, like children, they do not understand that there is more beyond the world than the senses, beyond what one can see, hear, taste, touch, and smell. Look around you. You're in the outer planes. This is belief made solid, but that does not mean this seemingly rough matter can be comprehended by the senses. This is belief. No mere physicality can match it. Okay. Interesting. That takes us to the upper level, and then this takes us to church. Lots of foundry smiths in here. Gives you a quick glare, refocus. Oh, that's Keldor. I need to talk to him, but he's doing a sermon. Here's Saros. You see a sandy-haired youth. He's on the cusp between adolescence and adulthood. From his eyes, it looks like he's trying to be as adult as possible, without having the slightest idea how. In other words, he seems innocent. Hey stranger, what can I do for you? Tell me about yourself. Me, I'm Saros. I grew up around here. Got to run through the foundry, playing with stuff. I like pretty much everyone here except for Thildon. He keeps saying that I'm not raised right and that my father's a poor parent. All I know is that Thildon's the biggest sod I ever met. I agree. Tell me about the Great Foundry. I grew up here, played in the main foundry area and ran through the barracks. It stinks and it's loud and people can be like Thildon, but still it's home for me. Tell me of the people here. They're smiths and workers. I think they mean well, but they're also earnest and boring. They need to liven themselves up a bit. Like I say, the sensates. You like the sensates, huh? They know how to live life. They know what it's all about. Not like these people. They keep pretending there's some big noble purpose to it all, but I don't see it. My sister says that life is more than our senses show, but I don't see how she knows that, since all she knows is through her senses. I just don't get why people make this stuff up. Who's your sister? Sarosa? She can just look at someone and see what needs adding or what needs taking away. I don't know how she does it. My father always said it was something about her ascending to another level. He said she was born a godsman. Oh, I feel sorry for this kid. How do I go up here? Oh, I guess I do go up here. Oh, I'm sneezing a lot today. What is going on? Badai Lin. You see a severe woman with flaming red hair pulled back tight, giving her face a stretched, nervous look. She appears to be deep in thought at your approach. She glances up and says, "Can I help you with something?" What do you want? Tell me of the Great Foundry. You can ask almost anyone else here about the Foundry and you'll get the same answer. What makes you think I'll give a different one? Tell me of the project you're working on. Tell you about the project we've sworn our lives to complete and defend. No, I don't think I do. I don't think so. Not yet, anyway. Let's just say it's powerful, and it'll be worth the effort we've put into it. Tell me of some of the people here. The other people here? Well, you've got the brilliant but eccentric Niall Xander, the Githzerai outcast woman Kellerer, Thildon the Grey, whose heart is much less ambiguous than his name, Keldor the Factor, Sandoz the Factor, the two children of Sandoz, supervisors, smiths, and a host of others. They all passed me by at one point or another, and frankly I haven't made that much of an effort to get to know them. They work for me or they don't, and that's about as much as I care, I'm afraid. I'm rather devoted to my work. Okay, so who are you? My name is Badai Lin. I'm a magical engineer. Not a mage, mind you, but a theoretician. I'm going to make sure the Godsmen don't get a chance to use that weapon or contract for other such weapons of war. I'm going to make sure the Godsmen don't get a chance to use that weapon or contract for another such weapons of war again. Okay, that seemed very open of you.
I'm gone.
Then this comes to... a room with nothing in it. I'm in a room!
Done.
This one, however... Done. I'm done.
Done.
Also has nothing in it.
I'm
Are the world's
gone.
most boring meeting rooms. Where's the, like, I would like to go in here button? There it is.
Done.
Cool, that was worthwhile. I'm glad I did that. Glad I took the time.
Done.
Alright, Keldor, bruh. You see a sturdy man who looks like he's just bursting with vitality. His face is tanned and lined, and his black beard is beginning to show hints of white. Hail, stranger, and well met. What can I do for you this fine day? Let's answer a few questions. Who are you? My friend, I am Keldor of Durian, one of the factotums of the Godsmen, and nominally in charge of this place while our true high-ups are gone in conclave. What can you tell me about this place? This is the Great Foundry, home of the Believers of the Source, also known as the Godsmen. Here we make items that ship all over the plains. We're renowned in many worlds. Not only the best work here. It's said that we've got a staff of smiths that rival those in Mount Clangedin itself. Personally, I don't think we're that good, but we are close. Can you take on additional work? Sadly, friend, we cannot. We're engaged in a long-term contract right now that's taking up most of our resources. Perhaps when we've finished, in a matter of years. My apologies. Tell me more about your faction. How do I join? If you wish to join the Believers of the Source, you must complete 3 quests. The first quest is this. You must go to the forge and create an item. This will show that you're capable of seeing the possibilities inherent in even a base lump of iron. That you are capable of bringing forth something that will stand the test of time. It measures your vision and your ability to make the potential actual. Talk to Alyssa, the foundry supervisor in the main foundry, to see how it all works.
Updated my journal.
What can you tell me about this place? What can you tell me of the people here? We've got a wide range of folk here, most of whom are the smiths and the workers who keep this place running. We've also got a pair of engineers who are doing some incredible things with the fabric of reality. Ask Nihil Xander about his dream builder someday. Maybe I will. Some questions about the forge. Who do I talk to again? Any of the smiths there should be able to help you out. Okay. I'd like to see the secret project if I could. Friend, I can't give that to you until you prove yourself a friend of the Godsmen. I've got a message for you from Giltspur the Auctioneer. A message, eh? Very well, you can tell him the message is delivered. Was there anything else you wanted? I guess not. Where's this Nihil fellow? There's a door over here. Maybe I'm allowed in here. Here he is. Hello, Nihil. You see a bushy-haired man, clad in the height of fashion, if you consider fashion to have died 50 years ago. His clothing seems to consist of tattered street urchin rags, and he seems to affect a disdainful manner towards those around him. Or that might be his actual manner. He doesn't even glance at you until you speak with him, and then his eyes begin searching your face carefully. Do you want something? Who are you? I am Nihil Xander, great-grandson of the artificer Zero Xander. Engineer, dreamer, creator, and I have finished his work, the work that you commissioned, the Dream Builder. Are you ready to claim the use of it now? A Dream Builder? What is that? It is both machine and ritual. It is a state of mind and a construct of steam and blood. It grants dreams to those who enter its confines. It was built for you, and it's waiting for you. Are you ready to finish it off? It's been waiting for you for decades. How do you know it was built for me? Because my great-grandfather, Zeno Xander, set your face in stone so that we would know when you returned for the work you commissioned. He always thought you'd return, but no one truly believed you would. Our family completed it because we said we would, and now here you are. Do you still have this stone? No, it was stolen from me a year ago. I only saw a shadow flitting away. It was the only item taken from my home, and I have no idea who'd take it, but I'd memorized the features. What can you tell me about the Godsmen? He sighs and collects himself. That's a long subject. Let's get started on it. Now, all creatures want something, don't they? They create, they build, they tear down, they dream, they fight, they fornicate. They do all these things because they want something beyond what they have. Even on the basis level of existence, every iota strives to be something greater. Some achieve this, some fall by the wayside. Every decision, every action, every reaction, these all create a base on which something else builds. Seems obvious then. Our current exalted state of being is building a base for ourselves for something greater. What is that, if not godhood? That's the way I've always justified it, and frankly, I ain't in the mood for philosophical discussion. You want that? You find a factor or something. Where can I find a factor? Factor Keldor's right up there on the days. Talk to him, or find that suicidal Burke Sandoz and talk to him. Are you done pestering me yet? Not yet. Tell me about your co-workers. They do not possess a true fire. They speak of creation, and they boast of their potentials, but they do not create anything beyond the mundane. Their imaginations are poor, limited, obsessed with the small details. A true dreamer, I say, creates a grand scheme and then concentrates on the details. Starting with the details is for the ants of the imagination, the small insects who aspire only to be fed. You mentioned the Dream Builder. Tell me more about it. How do you know it was built for me? Let's finish it. What I need to begin the final stages of the Dream Builder is a piece of your skin immersed in your blood, so that the machine can familiarize itself with your physical essence. It must be in a blue-green bottle to symbolize the Dream Sea, on which you float. Flesh and blood, huh? I've given enough of that lately. Answer a question for me first. Wait, I don't know that I want to fetch that for you, though. You don't, huh? Then maybe you ought to remember that you're fetching these items for a design you funded, for a project you wanted created in the first place, for a device so impractical that the solution to it consumed the lives of 4 generations of my family, all for you. If you want to see this project complete, you'll finish the final stages and stop your endless whining. Okay, stop yelling. So he wants my blood and my skin in a green bottle. And it didn't even... I've updated my journal.
I'm gone.
We're in the Godsman's quarters now. It's very quiet in here, isn't it? I don't think those guards will be very happy if I lockpick right in front of them.
All right.
Right, see what this bruh says.
Done.
I legit don't know what I'm supposed to do now. Maybe her? I don't need anything. Still done. Still done. Like, I built this little knife, but no one wants me to do anything with it. What was the point of building this little knife? I don't think I came in this room either. Is there anyone in here? No.
All right.
I want to go and start talking to some other people, because I feel like I'm missing a lot of dialogue because I'm not going back and talking to random people.
I'm gone.
I don't think there was anyone else to talk to in that place. Like, named. I already tried all those. Pox just tells me to go back in. I could try talking to this lady now that I'm a mage.
All right.
There's a rumour going around the hive that you killed the fiend that was trapped in Morador's box, and I suppose you managed to gather and save any pieces of it. What kind of person are you that you would collect such things? I guess one not skilled in the art of magic would not understand. Certain parts are much prized in as components for creating spells, so excuse me, I need to practice this spell a little bit more. I did, but I gave it to someone. I can't remember who. Okay, that's interesting. She wanted that box. I don't think I need to go down there. Can I talk to... We've got Death of Names here. I don't know. No name, something, something. Tell me a name, I'll show its grave. Try Darn. Not dead yet. That name is not buried here. Try another name. Essanon. With a wild gleam, his eyes run across the walls of the monument, scanning the names in human speed, then he points to a section of the wall. Buried. Examine the spot he's pointing at. Chiseled into the black stone in tiny cramped writing is the name you requested. It's lost beneath the sea of names around it. I had another name. Alright, Death of Names doesn't really do anything. Does she? Nope. Does he? Greetings, Quentin. Well met again, Cutter. You going to claim a slice of this rock for your name? No. Ever know anybody that came back after their name was carved here? Can you tell me who that crazy dustman is on the other side of the monolith? Not the sanest bird in the Cackle House, is he? That barmy's Death of Names, though Death of Sense might fit him better. What does he do? He's the keeper of the memorial area, knows where all the names are around here, and he can point out one if you need him to. He's a little addled, to be sure, but he's helped me a few times. He's also got duty of carving new names in when the owners pass on. Oh wait, hang on. We do want to go back in here because we spoke to Dianara's dad, didn't we? Yo, Pox, my boy, can you get me back in here so I can talk to Dianara's dad? Dianara. You want Pox to make you deader again? How about I pretend? Pretend to be dead. He watches you perform to that sound. When you get back up, he speaks. Hi, Pox sell you. You want to be sold now? Yes. Nice, that got us experience. Hell yeah.
All right.
The only person I really want to try and talk to in here is Dianara, though. See if she's got any additional dialogue.
My love, you have returned to me. Can it be that your memories have returned?
This is very pretty music. I really like it.
I shall wait for you in death's halls, my love.
Love, 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 love. Right, she doesn't say anything, unfortunately.
I'm gone.
I thought that after we'd spoken to her dad, maybe she would have more to say. Bane the Sender, do you have anything else to say? He nods respectfully. Thanks for helping me with Craddock. No problem. No problem. We have some harlots. Greetings. Oh. I'm still missing my journal. I forgot about that. Okay, they still don't do jack shit. The Post, has he got anything new? I don't think so. Oh,
There's
unless...
much to be learned from all parts of society.
Examine the graffiti and notices. Done, 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 done. Okay. Those guys are just a free bed, which is very nice, obviously, but... There's the bar here. Have you noticed how there's a lot less thugs around than there used to be? It's interesting, isn't it? Awaiting death. Do you have anything new to say? Hello. Do you want to die? Are you threatening me, boy? Yes, yes I am. Why? Are you going to kill me? Go ahead, I care not. I don't care either. Leave that guy alone. Say the skeptic. Lanav, it isn't the crypt crawler. What brings you to Seer's door this time, boy? The crypt was losing its charm, so I'm looking around for the right place to die. Do you know of anywhere? I've got some questions. Can you tell me about Hamrys? Hamrys is a coffin maker, in the lower ward. Inherited the shop when his father died, much to the shame of every corpse needing a coffin. What happened? Those days just for show, boy. He died. His sons talked him to death, most likely. The boy's tongue doesn't stop from rattling. Emmerich?
Gone.
Got some questions. This is your bar, Dustman faction. I'd like to join. Tell me about the dead contracts. Gotta leave. Can you join? Like, I'm really curious. If I say I'd like to join, I will hear your request. You misjudged me. I have no desire to join the faction. I merely believe what the Dustmen believe. Do you know our philosophy? Yes. The goal of all Dustmen is to reach the true death, oblivion. This life, blah blah blah, as long as blah blah blah. Do you believe it? Lie, yes. Then it shall be tested. Speak with Initiate Norwich here in the bar. Return when you have done what he has asked of you. Okay. Emmerich told me to speak with you, Norwich. Emmerich sent you to me. Norwich is Dustman. Guard. Serve Dustman interest. Protect Dustman interest. Protect Dustman reputation. In the hive, many thieves. One wears the robes of Dustmen, but a Dustman not. There's a thief disguised as a Dustman.
Updated my journal.
Find him I cannot. Important to the Dustman it is. Don't worry, I already found him and put him out of his misery.
Updated my journal.
Did I? Oh, I did. His lines are very smooth as you speak. Thanks, Givai. It gives me 200 copper. Nice. Okay, Emmerich. Got some questions for you. I spoke with Norwich and did as he asked. You've done as I asked. Do you wish to continue with your initiation? Yes, I'm still not certain. Let's just say yes. I have another test. Seek one of the initiates awaiting death. He's here in the bar. He searches for the true death out of passion. If he persists, it shall remain forever out of reach. Speak with him and see if he can be helped. Okay. Bruh. I really don't know. Do you want to die? Then why haven't you killed yourself already? I've been looking for a means to end my life. Will you kill me? If you lack the conviction to kill yourself, I'm not going to do it for you. It's not a matter of conviction. Then it must be another matter, so I ask you, what is it about living that drives you to hate it? This existence is a mockery of life. I do not wish to continue the trade any longer. Why would anyone wish to remain in this foul city in the center of a multiverse that feeds on pain and hatred? Death is silent, comforting. That's a bleak outlook. There's a lot more to life than pain and hatred. This is living. This existence. This existence is a mockery of life. I do not wish to continue the charade any longer. Maybe after the first death. The first death? What, were you resurrected? Would you like to I've seen what lies beyond death. The boy stares at you. You're speaking truthfully. What is there? What did you see? I lay on an island adrift upon an ocean of great darkness. The island was formed of shadowed stones, but the stones were not stones, for they murmured and whispered to me in a speech I could not understand. There's no silence there, no comfort, and the chill burrows beneath the flesh and sinks into the bone. There is no difference. He looks down at the floor and chews his lip with a strange expression. Beyond the shadow of this existence, more misery awaits. There is no oblivion, no cleansing, nothing changes. The planes rotate and nothing ever changes. Except you can still change. Nay, I have tried repeatedly. If you believe that, then it will be true. It is more than belief, it is reality. Have you seen this city? It rots, and everything within it rots with it. There's no hope, nothing to strive for. Everything is stained with darkness and shadow. What about your beliefs as dustmen? Isn't that a worthy enough goal? Dustman philosophy is a worthy goal, else I would not have become a dustman. Then heed this, you're too eager to reach oblivion. According to the tenets of the dustmen, that very eagerness to reach to true death will keep you from it forever. You sound like one of the factors. They never cease lecturing me. They're correct to do so. They have only your wish to die at heart. If you wish to reach the true death, you must come to terms with this life first, no matter how painful it seems to you. It's an opportunity, and you're still young. Perhaps seeing more of this life will calm your eagerness for death. But how? How should I deal with it? Simply try to live the best life you can. Use this life, no matter how painful, as an opportunity. You're still young. Perhaps seeing more of this life will kill your eagerness for death. The boy falls silent, thinking. Eventually, he turns back to you. You always carry weight, sir, and a fresh perspective. I'll do as you've said. Marvelous. I spoke with awaiting death. What did you speak of? He has chosen to live for a while longer in an attempt to dampen his passion for death. I would know your thoughts on awaiting death's choice. He is not a dustman, perhaps in time. You spoke with initiate awaiting death. Your thoughts on the initiate awaiting death are known to me. You have done as I asked. I have another test. There is another I wish you to speak here at the bar. Her name is Seer. Seer is an initiate of the 5th Circle. She no longer holds Dustman's teachings as she once did. Her heart is bitter. I would know why. I already spoke to her. The fever she was stricken with half a month ago has made her afraid of death. She blames the Dustman. I would know what you said to her. I told her that her fear and doubt has defined her. She is not a Dustman. You've done as I asked. Do you wish to continue your initiation? Yes. An initiate of the 5th Circle, Sergo, has undertaken a missionary service for the Dustmen. You don't know whether he's trying to make a point or whether he's confused. His path is not one known to me, nor the faction. I would know his whereabouts. I already found him. I would know his whereabouts. I found him in the catacombs beneath Sigil. He died there. Why was he there? He was infected with lycanthropy, which drove him into the catacombs. His mind was no longer his own, and his Dustman beliefs were lost. Very well, you found him. Emmerich doesn't react to the answers other than gives a slight nod. You have done all the tasks that I asked of you. I will make you a Dustman, an initiate of this circle. Yes. Your initiation requires a promise. You must promise to serve the Dustman. You must promise that you have left life behind. You must promise that your goal is to reach the true death. Oh, should I? Sure. Again, do you believe the tenets of the Dustmen? Lie. Yes. I shall act as your witness. Make the promise. Lie. I promise to serve the Dustmen. I have left life behind. I seek only true death. You are now remembered among the dead. There are things I must tell you. The walking dead dwell among the Dustmen, work with the Dustmen, yet at other times they have been enemies of the living. The Dustmen have a truce with all the dead. This truth is known as the Dead's Truce. The dead shall never harm a Dustman as long as we uphold it. As Emmerich intones the words, you suddenly feel a strange crawling sensation in the back of your skull. It has something to do with the Dead Truce, but you can't recall what it is. I see.
Updated my journal.
Furthermore, there exists magics that prolong life or interfere with death. Such magics are an anathema to our faction. They rarely work on members of our faction. Nothing must attempt to interfere with your passage to the true death. Do you understand? Does that include healing spells? Curative magics will work normally. Reincarnations and resurrection magics, however, should not be used on members of our order. Such magics go against a believer's passage to true death. Okay. About that, nothing should interfere with true death philosophy. What if it's difficult for the person in question to die? The nature of your question is unclear, Initiate. Well, I know someone who's immortal and I'm asking on their behalf. Then this friend suffers greatly. He has trapped himself in this false existence and can never reach the true death. Trapped himself? Immortality is a choice. Belief, whether one's own or another, affects the flesh. One is immortal when one does not want to give up life. But then by your argument, death is also a choice. Why do people die in the first place? Death is also a choice, but unlike immortality, there are many that believe in death. Their belief permits us to die. Emmerich falls silent for a moment. We are not meant to live forever, Initiate. In our minds, we know this to be true. So why would someone remain trapped in this false existence? To reach the true death, one must divest themselves of all passions and any ties to this false existence. These things act as an anchor on the spirit. Many creatures, such as ghosts or other restless spirits, are confined to this false existence because of unfulfilled passions. Has some other faction-related things. I had a question about the Dead Truce. What happens if I attack one of the walking dead? You will have broken the Dead Truce. What about self-defense? There will never be a situation where the dead will attack you as long as the truce is maintained. What if I attack one of them? Okay. As a Dustman, what sort of assistance is available to me? As a Dustman Initiate, you will have access to our storehouse of knowledge and our storehouse of magic and items. You may also come to me if your body is in need of healing or if your body is in need of rest. What do you have in your storehouse? Huh. I don't know if I've got minor embalming. I do have identify. Speak with dead. I don't really need that, do I? Only usable by priests. Wait, what? Maybe I should buy that for our girl here. I really wish there was like an icon that said whether she already had it or not. Scroll of Cure Critical Wounds. Level 5 priest spell. Scroll of Heal. Level 6 priest spell. Holy spigoli. Alright, I'll come back when I if I realize that I need some stuff. I just joined the Dustmen, hooray for me. I don't know if that's a good thing or not, but Why can't you learn this, lady? Okay, she's got serious. She already knows speak with dead, for fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. Oh, Copper Eyes, do you have anything to say? I have some questions. Never mind. Cool. Alright. I only wanted to do that because I wanted to see if there was actually any purpose in joining the Dustmen, you know?
I'm gone.
And I'm sure there are people that have asked me to do stuff that I completely forgot about, so... Because it doesn't seem to add a lot into your journal. It's like only very specific quests seem to go in there. I do like now that whenever I leave an area, it automatically... it lets me fast travel. Porphyron. You were a person, weren't you? This one addresses you, Porphyron. May I ask you something? I don't want to be a warrior, though.
All right.
Right, let's have a quick run. Here's Mahult. Does he have anything for me? Hello there, Cutter. I've seen you before. No? Sure I have. Now I remember. Seen any deaders nearby? No. Oh, too bad. What are you looking for? Deaders. How about this area? Alright, he's got nothing he wants to talk to me about. What was this place? I forgot. Oh, this was the... Arlo. Can I rest here? It'll cost you 5 coppers. Sure. I don't think I needed to, but I'll give it a go. I rested for 8 hours. Nice. Questions? Alright. Let the creature sleep. Has anyone else got anything? Nah.
Done.
Done. I'm done. Oh good, it's night time. That's what I wanted. Bunch of dabbuses, bunch of thugs, harlots. Is there really not much here? Flop house, southwest. Alright, so that was that area, that area. Let's do this bit, I guess.
All right.
Apparently these thugs want to kill me.
I'm a little out of practice, it seems.
I'm all out of practice, it seems. Quiet day at the market, it seems.
I'm gone.
Right. Was there any named people around here? Kutra's warehouse. Let's go see. Like, why is there a warehouse here with nothing you can do? It doesn't make any sense. I do not trust it. Don't trust it. Ah. Kutra. You again. I thought I told you not to bother me. Like, what is the point in this place?
Done.
Alright, let's go have a little... Githzerai town person. Does Dakon have anything to say to them? This Gith turns to face you as you approach. Like Dakon, he has yellow cast to his skin and gaunt frame. His clothing is a curious blend of sharp colours and dull mustang browns, blah blah blah. Zerchai's kin bow to you. The Githzerai ignores you and turns to Dakon instead. He speaks several clipped words in a strange low tongue. All you understand, he just said, all beholden, Zerth. Wait and see Dakon's reply. Dakon replies in the same tongue. The sentence structure is odd. You think Dakon said, "This one is numbered among the faithful." What are you saying, Dakon? The Githzerai turns to you as you speak and then turns back to Dakon and speaks again, this time at great length. Try and translate. You have difficulty deciphering the sentence structure, but you think he said, "There is one by Dakon's name who is not one of the people. It is said that his mind is divided. It is said that he is a Zerth, and that he does not know the words of Zerthamon." Dakon makes the same reply as before. The tone has changed slightly, but the meaning seems to be intact. This one is numbered among the faithful. He falls silent as if to give the words time to sink in. The one beside me speaks. Will you hear him? The Gith's response is so quick it almost has the force of an attack behind it. You're not certain if you got the entire meaning, but it seems the Gith just issues some sort of challenge to Dakon in the form of a question. Zerth, do you obey the words of this human? Wait and see what Dakon says. Dakon's reply is a short one, but his speech is slowed as if he has to drag the words from his throat. T'Char's choice has become mine. The Gith falls silent for a time. This matter carries the stink of the illithid about it. His eyes flicker across Dakon's face. I see no chains upon you. You speak your mind. How did this blasphemy come to be? Dakon speaks slowly again. The chains are my own. His skin seems to take on an ashen shade as he speaks. It sounds like every word is slowly killing him. An arc of 100 years, there is no hourglass that can measure the tale. The matter is as twisted as Frihi's roots. Its resolution is one of impossibility and may never come. Dakon frowns, then his voice strengthens. The one beside me speaks. Will you hear him? The Gith does not look at you. His attention is focused on Dakon. He may speak. I will hear him. He will hear you. If you could ask him if... Your words are known to me, the Githzerai interrupts. Face me and speak your mind. I will hear you. Actually drowning. Try and recall the translation. Actually drowning, essentially a question whose answer would serve no purpose. This is usually a request to the speaker to make a vague or useless question more specific. The Githzerai make their home world on the edge plane of Limbo, a plane of chaos. Stability can only be achieved by shaping the chaotic matter of the plane with the mind. Focus and discipline are necessary for this to occur. Achali is a foolish Githzerai of myth who was lost on Limbo, and she was barely able to form an island around herself. While adrift in the chaos matter, she met a planewalker who offered to help. Achali asked so many useless and unfocused questions on how to return home, however, that the Isle of Matter dissolved around her and she drowned in Limbo. Let me be more specific then. Tell me about the Lady of Pain. It is said she is the queen of the city. Her mind is not known to me. Tell me about Dakon. He walks with you. How is it that he is not known to you? I was hoping you could tell me something about him. He is not speechless. If you would know him, put the question to him. Do not insult us both by treating one as a statue. That's fair. Tell me of the factions. They are they that divide the city amongst themselves. His tone changes as he says this. It rings faintly of disgust. You don't sound as though you like these factions much. There is no strength in division. A divided city falls. Tell me where the city is located. The city touches all places. What do you mean? The city is a cage with many doors, and each door touches another place. Why do you call the city a cage? Any structure with locked doors is a cage. Locked doors? Every door in this cage is locked. Each door has its own key. Only then may you leave. Where are the doors located? Everywhere. They number as many as the places they touch. Places? Like where? The doors of this cage lead to everywhere. Every plane, every world. I don't understand. It's difficult to understand. It is not difficult to accept. Where do these doors you speak of lead? The doors of this cage lead everywhere. Every plane, every world. Okay. Where might I find work? There is little work here. You can hunt rats for bounties. You can gather the dead. Bounties on rats? The city pays for rat tails. Take them to one of the vermin control officers. Gathering the dead? Many die every night in this city. Take the dead to the men of dust. They will buy the body. Why? The men of dust care for the dead. They perform the last rites on each corpse. Okay? Many die. The men of the dust cannot gather them all themselves. They do not want the dead to remain in the streets. They pay others to bring them the dead. Is there anything of interest around here? You're not known to me. What is interesting to you may not interest me. Alright, bye. Okay, can I talk to Dakon about that weird exchange about being a slave?
What is your will?
What is T'Char's choice? I would know how you came to know that expression. You spoke it when we met with that Githzerai. I would know what you meant by it. It's an expression that knows many meanings. Then tell me one of them. T'Char's choice speaks of one who has no choice in their action. So when I asked you to speak to the Githzerai, you had no choice but to do it? Why? His blade ripples and you watch the edges become greyed and dulled. His face clenches and he speaks through his teeth. It is not my will to speak of this. I want to hear you speak of it. In fact, you said a number of things in that conversation which interest me. Know that your will is my will. When you speak, know I must hear you. Know your words may stay my blade or guide it to the throat of another. But why? He seems to look through you as if meeting your gaze is unbearable. Your path is my path. I am chained to you. You're my slave? At the word slave, Dakon's face collapses in pain as if he was struck. It is as if the word was a dagger stabbing at the core of his suffering. But why, Dakon? Know it is a long tale, and know that nothing is gained in the telling. I would hear it.
Updated my journal.
The people do not allow themselves to be enslaved to another in deed or chains. If we find ourselves in such a cage, we act to free ourselves, even if it means we must endure another cage for a time. You performed a great service to me. In doing so, you enslaved me. I acted to free myself. Know that I surrendered my word and myself to act in your name until your death. But I can't die. That was not known to this one. I surrendered my word to him. I surrendered myself. Know that there is now nothing left that I may surrender except my life. Know that I follow you only so I might die. What was the service I gave you that changed you? You saved this one's life. In exchange, your life became mine. How did I save you? Upon the rolling plain of limbo, the people shape cities from the chaos of their thoughts. Know that there is no place for a divided mind. Dakon raises the blade from his shoulder and holds it before him. As he stares at it, it sharpens until it's almost as thin as a piece of paper. Go on. A divided mind is an unfocused mind. A divided mind fractures walls and weakens stone. Many divided minds may destroy a city. Okay? Long have I known the words of Zerthamon. Through my voice, many have come to know the words of Zerthamon. The Zerth protect the community from all threats, whether the body or the mind. They are the guiding stones of chaos. So it came to pass that when I spoke the words of Zerthamon without knowing the words of Zerthamon, it came to pass that I no longer knew myself. So you doubted the words, no? We've already spoken to him of this, but I don't know if he added this bit at the end. My blade was missed, my mind divided, I was adrift upon limbo seas, and I wished to drown. I died for days, my mind awash in division. When death finally came to me, it wore your skin and it had your voice. You asked that I hear you. As Dakon says the words, your vision bleeds outwards, and a crawling sensation begins to worm its way up through the back of your skull. You feel nauseous for a moment. Your vision suddenly as chaos, smeared, twisted, and you're someplace else, someplace in the past. Everything around you is in turmoil. Your vision is hazy, swirling, dizzying all at once. There is mist, pockets of fire, islands of mud, stone, and ice-covered rocks swimming through the plain like fish. Impacting and dissolving, droplets of water arcing through the howling air and lashing at your skin like teeth. You choke back your nausea, and you steady yourself. This is the plane of limbo. All is chaos, nothing is stable. You focus on the dying man that lies before you. It is why you have come to this place. Examine the Zerth, see if he lives. This man is a Githzerai. His body is embedded with an earthen pocket that swirls around him. Unconsciously, he has formed a grave from the elements, and through bits of fire and water lick his face, he does not respond. His hands are ashen, his coal black eyes focused on nothing. His emaciated frame speaks of starvation, but you know it is the least of his wounds. It is faith that has dealt him a mortal blow. Look for the blade he carries. In his limp hand is a twisted mass of metal, its surface having melted around his hand like a gauntlet. As you watch, it steams and hisses like a diseased snake. The Githzerai does not seem to be aware of it, but it is that weapon that has brought you here. Dakon, Zerth, of Shraktalor Drowning, last wielder of the Karak Blade. Know that I have come to you with the words of Zerthmon, carved not in chaos but in stone, carved by the will of the Unbroken Circle. At the words Zerthmon, Dakon's eyes roll in the sockets, and they attempt to focus upon you. With effort, he cracks his mouth to speak, but only a dry hiss emerges. You bring forth the stone from your pack and hold it before him so he can see. Know that the words of Zerthmon inscribed upon this stone are true, and know that your divided mind need be divided no longer. All you must do is take the stone and you shall know yourself again. Dakon's eyes flicker over the unbroken circle of Zerthmon, and for a moment, you think he might be too close to death to recognize it. Then the right hand twitches and he pulls it slowly from its earthen prison. The clumps of earth streaming off its water become water in Limbo's chaotic winds. His skeletal hands clutch the stone like a drowning man, and his eyes flash. Know that I have saved your life, Dakon, Zerth of Shrek Lore.
Updated my journal.
Dakon's eyes turn from the stone and flicker over to you, and he hisses again, too dry for a moment to muster the words. He blinks slowly, then speaks, his voice barely above a whisper, but the words are what you wanted to hear. My life is yours until yours is no more. Dakon's silent. I heard your words. The chaos in my mind became still. I knew myself again. So you got the circle from me?
Updated my journal.
Yes, in knowing its words, I knew myself. But did it save your life, Dakon, or did it divide you further once you studied the circle? Hey, Hazy. Good morning. How you doing, buddy? Dakon's silent for a moment, but his blade writhes as if in pain. He's slow to speak again, and when he does, his voice is somber. It divided me. Then did I save your life, Dakon, or did I only add to the pain you already felt? Those words of Zerthamon's, they only seem to divide you more. I see it when you pore over the teachings. A bit tired. I'm good, thanks, buddy. I got my coffee, you know, I'm slowly caffeinating myself up for the day. I say that I never saved you, Dakon. I only raised you from near death so that you might die again. If you had died at Shrek Lore, then you would have known peace. Your words carry the weight of truth. The death I would have died at Shrek Lore, that would have been the last death. Every day I have lived since is a new death. This is gonna make him leave my party, isn't it? But I'm a good guy. You need serve me no more, Dakon. I never saved your life, I only killed you twice. You owe me nothing. No. Dakon's forehead creases in pain and his eyes stare through you. It's not your word that carries the weight, and your word will not free me. The word that chains me is mine, the torment is mine. I know in my heart that the chain remains. Words will not free them. Is there any way you can be freed? You must die a final death, yet your path is not death's path. There is no resolution to this matter. I swear I'll find one, Dakon. I will find one that sets you free.
Updated my journal.
Dakon's voice becomes ragged, as if he has suddenly become sick. Know that you have added other words to my words. His expression is pained, and his gaze meets yours. Now you have changed us both. Okay. I spent 7 hours fixing an Nvidia Shield TV yesterday. Oh wow. Did you manage to fix it? Did it get fixed? Is it now a fixed TV? Fixed TV. Fixed TV. You said that I gave you the circle of Dirthamon. Yes, in knowing its words I knew myself. Very well. Tell me about the other me and the incarnation you knew. What was he like? Hello?
Updated my journal.
Know he was different. Know that the differences were not marked on the skin, nor in the way of the weapon, nor in the attire that cloaked him. Know that he was different in the way of thought and the means he acted upon his thoughts. His will became substance. Know that he saw others and did not see them. He knew only how they could serve him. His heart was treacherous and it was cold, and never did his coldness burn him. Did it ever touch you, Dakon? Did he betray you? Dakon's blade begins bleeding into a dull, flat black, and as you watch the edges like teeth begin sprouting from the edges of the blade, his face clenches and he speaks through his teeth. It is not my will you know of this. Tell me, Dakon, did he ever betray you? No, there were many treacheries. Any treachery upon me was by my hand, no other. What was the treachery, Dakon? I surrendered my word to him. I surrendered myself. What are you talking about? The people do not allow themselves... Okay, we already spoke about that, though. How did you become in my debt? You saved this one's life. In exchange, your life became mine. Alright, sweet. At the 6-hour mark, I finally managed to get it to work. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's a lot of work on a TV, but you know, well done. Does this guy have any? What were your special talents? He's well, I made some friends while I was sitting about on the shelf in Lothar's, waiting for you to bail me out. Thanks for taking your sweet time about it, by the way. They said if I needed help, I could just call on them. Friends, what do you mean?
Updated my journal.
Well, I just whistle and they kind of show up. They're a good bunch of bashers. Bite like snakes too. Mort now has the ability called Skull Mop. When invoking, summon a horde of skulls from off-screen to come and bite at the opponent multiple times. The strength and damage of the skulls varies according to Mort's level, and the power can only be used a limited number of times per day. Okay. I need to talk to some of my guys. Like, I've never asked him about that since the start. So I've been missing out on special abilities, I think. What about Anna?
What is it you want then?
She says that's a territory. Tell me a bit about Farad. Tell me anything else about him. Been in the village longer than I. Blah, 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 blah. Was he searching for that bronze sphere all the time? I suppose so. Blah, 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 blah. I think he was searching for it because he thought it would save his life. Oh, okay. This is new. So I said, was he searching for the bronze sphere all that time? I suppose. I don't know why he was all afire to get it. I could smell it as soon as you brought it to him. Foul custard smell it had. Still, it must have been something right valuable for him to carry on about it like he did. Almost a half score of collectors got penned in the dead book trying to fetch it. I think he was searching for it because he thought it would save his life. What do you mean? Farah didn't lead a good life, I gather. He was once a governor in one of the upper wards. He apparently used his position to lie, cheat and hurt others in the process. So much so that he was destined to go to the hells when he died. He thought the bronze sphere would save him somehow. So much so he threw away his title, his wealth and his position to try and find it.
Updated my journal.
Really? No accounting for Farad's foolishness there isn't. A trinket won't save you from fate's hand. If the stains on your soul are black enough, no amount of washing will get them out. Still, if he thought it could save him, maybe it was important somehow, or at least worth a bit of jink. Okay, that's her. And what about Fall from Grace? How did you come by the name Fall from Grace? The meaning of names is a complicated subject. There's much to be said, and a great deal is better left unsaid. Is Fall from Grace your real name? Perhaps, perhaps not. There are names which are given and names which are earned, which is to say, which is the real one. I'm not sure I attach any value to a name. Truly. A name is a cloak of letters thrown across a person, nothing more. A name can sometimes tell you something about a fraction of the person, maybe even help define that person, but that's not who the person is. Your point's well taken, so why are you called Fall from Grace? Would it matter? It is but a cloak of letters. It matters to me. I would like to know how you came to be called that. I have fallen from my people. Some would say risen from my people, perhaps, but fall feels more right to me. She looks at you questioningly. Does that make sense? Yes, it does. After all, fall carries with it an underlying sense of loss. Fall from Grace is silent for a moment, then nods thoughtfully. Yes, perhaps that is why I felt as I did. I came to terms with the loss long ago, but the name has remained. Are you sure you came to terms with it? She meets your gaze, and you're once again struck by a brilliant shade of the brilliant shade of blue of her eyes. It is turbulent, like the ocean before a storm. I had thought so, yet in speaking to you, you have caused me to realize some things. You have my thanks. Do you want to talk about it? You're most kind. I will do so when I want to.
Yes?
Apparently. Can you tell me what you know about the Sensates? I already said that. Could I join them? To join the Sensates, one needs to be a student of life. I meant I was interested in joining their faction.
Updated my journal.
Of course, forgive my teasing. If you wish to join the Sensates, I would inquire at the Civic Fest Hall.
Yes?
Okay. Can you teach me anything of the art? No, I do not believe so. The art and the disciplines I practice are different. What do you mean? My powers, as you see them, stem from my faith, not from manipulating energies as the art does. The art is a mechanism by which the power of the multiverse may be harnessed through gestures, rituals, devices. My power comes to me through a different means. My faith and the nature of my belief allows some of the multiverse to reveal itself to me. The nature of your belief? What do you believe in? I believe in experience. I believe a person may be changed for better. The more of the multiverse they are allowed to perceive, and the more of the multiverse is allowed to perceive them. My belief is the nature of experience allows me to... I suppose the best explanation is that my faith allows me to see things differently. When you see the multiverse in such a way, you learn how to change things, mending wounds, seeing a person's heart, and so on, just by willing them to happen. But those changes make seem a lot like spells. How do you learn to do those things? Do you have a spell book? No, my spells, as you call them, they come to me after I have rested and centered myself. When I sleep and reawaken, I can focus myself once more. The amount of faith required to change the multiverse around me can be quite taxing on the psyche, I'm afraid. I'm just able to see how to change things. That's not enough. You must have the strength to make the change happen, and last. Do you believe in experience because of what happened to you with the Batezu? She nods. I have thought long upon that, and I believe so, yes. I think it's because I am content with what I've become, and I do not think I would have been possible without experiencing the multiverse as I did. I don't think it has anything to do with you experiencing the multiverse. I think it's how you've dealt with those experiences that were important. She nods slowly. There is truth in what you say. Flattering lie. I think... Well, I tell the truth. I like her. I still don't really understand why they're exactly the same thing, but... One says truth and one says a lie. Like, they're literally the same words. I think there would have been many others who, when subjected to the experiences you were, would have crumbled. You learned from it and you became stronger. It shows great strength of will and of character. She looks at you silently. And I admire that about you. Not only the strength, but the ability to see such horrors as a way of becoming a better person takes a strength few possess. I thank you. Your words are insightful and kind, but I fear that my strength of character is not as strong as it would seem. Yet I try to treat each experience as a new opportunity for learning. Good approach. I want to talk of our companions. Who do you wish to discuss? Me. I'm curious about your feelings about me. A lady must have her secrets. I'd like to know your thoughts on my situation, then. Do you know anything else that might prove helpful? Shadows keep coming to kill me. I have a feeling they're following me, but I don't know why. Shadows? Shadows are shades of the dead. They do not tend to hunt. They tend to lie in wait for victims. Curious. I think there's someone out to murder me. So much so I built a tomb trapped to try and kill them. According to an inscription in the tomb, he's been coming after me for, well, as long as my incarnations can remember, it seems. Then whoever the killer is, he's lived a very long time to have pursued you so long. Could the killer be immortal as well? Maybe. Maybe?
Yes?
Do you ever use weapons? No, there is seldom the need, and I find that I cannot bear the touch of cold iron or even steel for long periods of time. In any event, I have a number of natural defenses that tend to discourage attackers.
Updated my journal.
Such as, the kiss of a succubus is lethal to mortals, though they rarely realize the danger until the death is almost upon them. I can resort to it when the need arises. Okay, noted. Noted, fall from grace.
Yes?
I have some questions about our travels.
Yes?
No, I didn't. Companions. Do you have any idea who or what I might be? She frowns in thought. I freely admit that you're something of an enigma, but I find such mysteries intriguing. Shall we attempt to puzzle out your situation? Yes. First, whilst it's possible that you are a tiefling or some rare crossbreed, my guess is that you're human, or were at one time. Okay. Your appearance is approximately a male in his early 30s. The stitching and scar tissue make an exact determination difficult. Okay. The key to your past is your memory, and it seems that certain locations, events, and people seemingly trigger forgotten memories. It would seem to be in your best interest to visit as many locations as possible and speak to as many others as possible. In short, experience your universe as much as possible. A sensei's advice, huh? She gives you a bemused smile. I would not advise it if I did not practice it, and if you did not already know it to be true. There may be something else.
Yes?
Oh. Alright, tell me about yourself. Me, really? Very well, if there's anything you're curious about, please ask. Oh, that's literally the same as if I ask about me. Never mind, talk about someone else. Let's talk about Dakon. Dakon, a most uncommon for a Githzerai. In what way? Well, he obeys you. That alone would mark him as a pariah amongst his people. His entire race were once slaves, and even a reminder of servitude to them is distasteful. Yes, he made a promise to me long ago to serve me until I died. It was after I saved his life, and he did not know that I was immortal. Truly, as a Githzerai, he must be suffering indeed. How did you save his life? After he fell from Shak-Trelor, one of my previous incarnations came to him as he lay dying in limbo and gave him the unbroken circle of Zerthamon, that religious text he has. If I may ask, do you know why the incarnation saved his life? I think I saved him because of his Karak blade. Curious. You know, a blade that reflects the will of the wielder is a potent weapon if the wielder knows himself. Perhaps that is why I saved him then. Is there anything else you can tell me? Dakon approaches everything in an orderly fashion. Again, most curious for a Githzerai, they tend to be unpredictable. They follow their impulses rather than plan. He seems a most pious Githzerai and a steadfast ally. Yes, he is. Let's talk about Anna. She is strong and capable, and she is quite passionate. I almost wish I had met her long ago and asked her to come to the brothel. Perhaps things would have been different. What do you think of her? I think she doesn't care for you very much. I would agree, but I shall not let you dodge my question so easily. What do you think of her? She's a friend. Very well. What if I say I think I could fall in love with her? You might wish to tell her so. I don't know, I seem to leave this wreckage wherever I go, with Dainara especially, and with the lives of the others I've touched. It might be best to leave it well alone. To that I would say this. Love may move the planes themselves when it is strong and true, and there is nothing truer in all of my experiences than the truth about how one feels about one another. Okay. Let's talk about Mort. Mort is most peculiar. I've seen a great deal in my life, but nothing quite like him. He behaves somewhat like a Mimir. Granted, there's no denying he's knowledgeable, but he has a certain Bartorian smell about him. A Bartorian smell? Yes, but he's not a Bartezu, at least of any variety I've encountered. The smell alone, however, makes me treat the skull with caution. Mort! What are you? What do you mean when you say Batezu and Batorian? My apologies. Bartor is one of the outer planes, the home of a race of fiends called the Batezu. They're evil creatures, yet they're organized and lawful in many of their behaviors. Some might call them devils. They believe in contracts and hierarchy. In many ways, they are like evil bureaucrats. What were you saying about Batorian's smell? Yes, but he's not Batezu, at least any variety I've encountered. Okay. What were you saying about a Mimir before? Mimirs are encyclopedias of knowledge. The owner may ask of them questions, and they possess the knowledge. If they possess the knowledge, they will inform the user what it knows. And Mort is a Mimir? I don't believe so. He lacks the silvery metal that Mimirs customarily have, and he seems to have an attitude of his own. Such qualities are not present in conventional Mimirs. He may be one, but he's unlike one I've ever encountered. He told me he's a Mimir. Did he? Most curious. Very well then. But I don't think I believe him. Perhaps there is some test to verify his authenticity, but I would not do one if you value him as a friend. If you do, then you must accept what he's told you. Ah.
Yes?
Ah. Fucking hell, Mort.
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
You said you were a Mimir, right, Mort? Yeah. A Mimir's a floating encyclopedia. You put information in, you get information out. But aren't Mimirs made of a silvery metal? So, maybe some are, but I'm not, and there's stranger things in the plains than that, Chief. I don't think you're a Mimir, Mort. What are you? What's with the interrogation? What do you know about Mimirs, anyway? I know enough to think you're lying to me. First that bit about the missing line from my back saying not to trust you, then this. What am I supposed to think? Okay, I'm not a Mimir, but I know a lot of stuff, so I might as well be one. So what are you? I'm a floating skull who knows a lot. What about the Bartorian smell you have? What would you know about what Bartor smells like? Unless, hey, you've been talking about me to the Tanari, haven't you? What does she know? Well, she's obviously touched on something. That is a Bartorian smell, right? Well, yeah, so I smell a little. Excuse me. Why do you smell like Bartor? I was in the Hells for a while, kind of a long while. The stench kind of grows on you. You were in the Hells? What were you doing there? Well, see, there was this pillar on Avernus. Avernus? Why does that... Oh no, I'm thinking of Avernum. Escape from Avernum. The first layer of Bartor, it's called the Pillar of Skulls, and it's more like the Pillar of Heads. To hear some bashers tell it, it's supposedly made of the heads of Burks, mostly sages and scholars, who used their knowing of this and knowing of that when they were alive to stretch the truth a little. So much they might have been hurt or killed by someone doing it. Well, when I died, I ended up there. Wait, what? It's made up of the heads of Burks, sages or scholars who used their knowing of this and knowing of that when they were alive to stretch the truth a little. Oh, so Mort did that and he ended up there. It's not funny at all. You see, I think I knew a lot of things when I was alive, and maybe when I did know something, I didn't always tell the truth about it. I'm thinking that when I bent the truth once or twice, I may have led to someone getting penned in the dead book sooner than they should have. Can you remember? It was me, wasn't it? He looks at you for a moment. Yeah, I can't say how I know it, Chief, but I think so. I think you were the one that got me sent there, the last twig in the bundle before the whole load snaps. Thing is, I can't remember what happened. I don't even remember being human, or what my life even was like before I woke up on the pillar. It's so humid, is it? To be fair, it's a really nice day here. I spent like 3 or 4 hours in the garden yesterday because my front garden was getting embarrassing, honestly. And it's not been great in England recently, so I haven't really touched it, but it was actually a nice day yesterday, and it's a nice day today. So I was like, I need to get out and do the garden because there was just so many weeds everywhere, and it's just like embarrassing. So that was my day yesterday. Why did you forget? That's pretty much the way of things when you die, as I'm sure you're no stranger to. You just forget. I figured I wasn't a sterling member of the community when I was alive, but hells, who is? It's just that I can't help it. Nothing's worse than being honest all the time. Except being sentenced to the hells, that sounds a lot worse than telling the truth. Yeah, you're right, again. He clicks his teeth again. The way he does it reminds you of someone drumming their fingers. I guess it's all that good and evil and lying and cheating catches up with you, and when I got penned in the dead book, it was my turn to pay the ferryman. The weather's nice, but it's also very humid. I don't mind humidity, to be honest. I'm okay with it. How did you escape the pillar?
Updated my journal.
Well, you helped me, Chief. When I showed up at the Pillar of Skulls, I pushed my way to the front. My obvious know-how and charm attracted your attention. You knew that I was the head that knew the most, so I cut a deal with you. Deal? As Mork speaks, your vision seems to bleed into a fiery red, and you hear a howling, horrible, screaming tower of voices, chittering, screeching, hammering, all of them begging, screaming to be freed, and Mort's voice, faint, almost lost in the horde. He sounds desperate, frightened, and pathetically, tragically lost. You, Skull, speak. The howling voices fall silent, and you watch the tiny, red-lined skull, its cracked features cast in a hellish light, turn its eyes upon you. Blood and ichor have streamed across its features, and its teeth chatter as if called. I can help you. I know what you seek. All these heads, all their knowing, just please, I beg you, free me, let me help you. I'll tell you anything, everything. Will you? Swear it, Skull. Swear you'll serve me until my end days, or here you'll remain. I swear, just please, please free me, You watch as Mort sickeningly swallows his pride, almost a tangible thing. I beg you. Please let me help you, please. Very well, I shall free you. Your vision slides as if you're moving, and the howling, screaming cacophony begins again, a nightmarish horde of howls and catcalls and taunts and insults. The feel of your hands sliding into the filthy quagmire of the pillar, the biting of fangs, mandibles, and your hands locking around the tiny skull and ripping it, tearing it from the pillar like an old scab. It is done. You look down at the bloody skull in your scarred hands, and its eyes covered in ichor from the pillar, and its teeth chatter once, twice. It reminds you of a wailing newborn, helpless, and in the eyes of the man you once were, pathetic. I have freed you. Now your life and your death is mine, Mort. Your vision swirls, the mists of the past drifting away, and Mort is still chattering on. We talked a while, Chief, you and me, seeing whether the arrangement would work, and I think we both were really impressed with each other, so you invited me off the pillar, and I've kind of been with you ever since. What happened then? Well, I didn't know I'd lose most of the pillar's knowledge once I was out of it. I mean, how was I to know? But I've never been off the damn thing. But you were pretty understanding about it. You lost all the knowledge you said you had? Your vision swirls again, making you dizzy. You feel your gut churn. You hear the cracking, snapping of bone and Mort's howls, howling in pain, screaming for someone to stop killing him, and your hand lashing out again and again, and damn you, Skull, you lied to me. I'll thrust you back into that damnable pillar and leave you to die there. There's the clatter of bone against what sounds like metal, a floor or a wall, and the skittering of teeth knocked free. You can hear Mort mewling like a beaten dog for you to know that your suffering on the pillar will be nothing to the torment I will make you suffer. Your vision swirls and Mort's cries ebb, fading into his chattering rhythm. So you realized I still had my uses, so I took up with you and been with you ever since. Mort, what did I want from the pillar, and how long ago was it that I freed you? He thinks for a moment. Well, as for how long, I don't know the exact count, Chief. Ages, I suppose. I've done all I could to help you each time, but it's not easy. And as for what you wanted at the pillar, I don't know. Once you pried me off, I couldn't remember. Mort, why didn't you say something when we were at the mortuary? He suddenly becomes defensive. Because I never know who you're going to be. Some of your incarnations have been stark raving mad. One time you awoke obsessed with the idea that I was your skull and chased me around the spire trying to shatter and devour me. Luckily, you were crushed by a passing cart in the street. Another, good and lawful, you tried to thrust me back into the pillar because it's where I belonged. That's why. Besides, no harm's ever come of you not knowing. So you stayed with me all this time? Well, yeah, Chief, I said I would. Mort always keeps his promises. Well, most of them. Heh. There was this one shit back on Arborea who... You suddenly realize that Mort's tone has changed. Past the joke, you realize he's trying to hide something. Something about why he's with you. Mort, seriously, why are you still traveling with me? Chief, I said it's because I promised, alright? What else could it be? I don't know, you didn't need to stick around after I freed you. Well, of course not, Chief, but I... And suddenly his tone of voice strikes you a chord in you, and you know why he's remained with you all this time. You feel guilty because you led me to my death so long ago, isn't it? You've been suffering ever since. Oh, come on, Chief. Me? Feel guilty? I'm Mort. No, I think that's it. When I came to free you from the fate you deserved, you couldn't help but try and help me. And when you could have left after I freed you, you remained because you felt indebted. He looks silent for a moment. Maybe. You know what's funny? At first, I don't know what the feeling was. It kind of slowly eats at you, you know? I mean, at first I thought it was a side effect of some enchantment that bound me to you. But after a couple of 100 years, I realized it was more than that. Something deeper. I just felt drawn, connected to you somehow. Maybe it's all your suffering, Chief, your torment. I don't know. Maybe I felt, I don't know, responsible for whatever it is I did. What if something I did brought you to this state? Thing is, I don't think me, or whoever I was, really ever had to see the consequences of all the lying and cheating I'd done. And when I saw you for the first time, when I was trapped on the pillar, somehow I knew that you were the one I'd betrayed, once, long ago. And that's all I know.
Updated my journal.
Thanks, Mort. Don't thank me. Mort sighs, and she's surprised. His voice seems stronger somehow, more confident. Some of the cracks and fractures in his skull have vanished as if healed. Oh, he's... shit! Look at that. Strength +4, Dex +2, Con +2. Shit, Mort. Nah, the thanks is all to you. I feel like I just had a plane moved off my shoulders, so to speak.
In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
And an achievement. Discover the truth of why Mort is with you. What's he got? Spell memorization points, hit points, con points. Nice. In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger. Alright, let's proceed. This was the bar, I think.
Step right up, come see the Burning Man. Try to put him out, buy him a drink. He's thirsty. He's on
Adon the Imagined.
Come on in. Come on in.
The man in front of you has large eyes and a thin frame. He seems confused and frightened by the rest of the bar patrons, but he looks incredibly relieved to see you. Wait, isn't Adon the guy that I keep pretending to be? Hello? He chuckles lightly and rolls his eyes in a "you wouldn't believe what happened to me" look that you find strangely familiar. Bad time, friend. I thought that I might be here all day waiting for you. Do I know you? Why, yes. He gives you a peery eye. At least I think. I can't recall everything about you. He frowns in thought, then shrugs. Anyway, it's good to see you. I'm Adon. We're friends, I take it. Excellent. I could use more friends like you, it seems. He looks around in confusion. Since I don't appear to know anyone in these parts, much less how I got here. Where are you from? Adon seems surprised and his confusion resurfaces. Well, not from around here, I don't believe. Or do I? I think I would have recalled such a place. I don't really recall where I'm from or where I'm bound. Do you know who I am? An old friend? He sounds like he's testing the water, aren't you? I've got some questions for you. Oh, and I had some for you too, except I can't seem to get a handle on them. Questions, who needs them? All that matters is the answers anyway. Bye, Adon. Hey, look, before you up and fly away to wherever you're going, I've something for you. At least I think so. What is it? I'm not sure. He digs in his pockets and frowns. Pockets too damn small to keep anything in. Maybe... He pulls back his sleeves. First one, then another, then looks angry. Then lets both sleeves fall back. Why don't you check the left sleeve again? It might be there. Really? He pulls back the left sleeve again, and this time, you see a package tied to his wrist. He smiles in relief, unties it from his arm, and hands it to you. For you, friend, from me. For you. A thanks of sorts. You study it. It looks like a ring. Wasn't there some money to go along with this? He snaps his fingers. Yes, there was. Yeah, there was. He looks down at his belt, and there's now a belt pouch. He unties it and passes it to you. It's all there. All 100 coppers. You take the bag, open it. It all looks to be there. What about that enchanted item you wanted to give me? He looks puzzled for a moment, then smiles as if remembering. Why, yes, there was one, wasn't there? He reaches into his right sleeve and pulls forth a long, slender dagger. Here you are. Thanks, Adon. As you look up from your gift to Adon, you suddenly notice he vanished. You didn't even hear him leave. Bye then. Give birth to Adon through belief. Well, shit.
Done.
Oh, apparently, like, just dropping stuff on the floor as well. Let's start dumping some of this crap onto somebody else. Adon's ring. Some tongs. Oh, Adon's dagger. 2 to 5, enchanted +1. The dagger blade itself is made of some strange metal that shifts as you watch, changing from silver to gold to bronze. You think 2 to 5 is better than 1 to 6? Probably. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. And what's this ring? This is a gift you received from a dard. It's a featureless metal ring that looks extremely thick and heavy, but it's almost weightless. Alright. This time Drusilla seems slightly more lively. You don't catch a glimpse of the despair you smelled on her the first time you spoke with her. Hello. That's too bad, farewell. Right, let's talk to some of these chaps. I don't know why combat music started, that's weird. Had some questions. He's got nothing new to say. Hello, Eb. Nothing new to say. This guy, Alays. Nothing new to say. Barkis. Nothing new to say. This guy. Who's that burning man? Blah, blah, blah. Mercy Killer Patron. Has your killer shown up yet? No, not yet. Okay. Who are you? Blah, 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 blah. Do you recognize me? I thought I did, but those pictures are centuries out of date. Blah, 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 blah. Already spoke to him about everything. I know these two demon dudes. The Abishai raised back as you approach. Take the little chaos rats, indicating fall from Grace and Anna. Away from us and we shall bargain. Until then, we'll have no words with you. Farewell then. Wait, aren't I a chaos rat though? I thought I was all about that chaos life these days. Oh shit, that now says I'm a dustman. Maybe I can only be one person. Yeah, I'm chaotic good. I'm a chaotic person as well. They don't want to talk to me because of that. That's fine, I don't care. I'm going to do a quick save. Talk to Drusilla. And then say... who's that burning man by the entryway? She says all that shit. And then I say... What about this decanter of water? Word has it, it's endless. Yes! Use that on him and he'll be sure to come free. Oh my Ignis, I await you. Do you know the command word? Yep. Then use it. Use it on him now. Like, I wonder if he's a boss fight. I wonder if this decanter of endless water will do something. You tilt the decanter over the grill and begin to pour. A stream of ice blue water pours from the decanter and touches the flames of the grill with violent hissing and a rush of steam. As if in response to this challenge, the decanter seems to lunge forward, falling into the grill and shattering. By the hells. Hissing billows of steam and a furious crackling noise rush from the grill, spilling over you and forcing you to cover your ears and turn away. There is a scream, a cackling, a terrible sound like 100 buildings burning, people screaming, their screams being cut short by the roar of flame and melting flesh. As you put your hand over your ears to block out the sound, you feel a stickiness on your hands like hot cheese or candle wax. Your ears are bleeding from the sound. You draw your hand back and see them covered with chunks of melted flesh filled with bloody swirls. You're about to run from the bar, anything to get away from the sound, when suddenly all falls silent, except for a jagged crackling coming from the grill. You turn. On the grill lies the decanter of endless water, now nothing but shards and steam. Above it, the creature, flame still trailing from its body, floating above the bar's floor, is staring at you, its eyes flickering like two torches. I know you. The creature's face splits, charred flesh peeling away from its jaw so that it might speak. Its voice crackles, burns, roars through the creature's chest, and with every word, flakes of cinder and ash spit from its mouth and drift into the air. You can barely stand to look at the thing. Its blazing radiance surrounding it is terrible to behold. Ignis.
Yes, long have I slept, dreams of flames. I am yours, till death comes for us both.
We shall see. Oh shit, he's...
Ignis hears you.
Huh? This guy's a party member. What the fuck? As you approach the woman to talk to her, Ignis's eyes flare up, and before you can stop him, he embraces her. She returns his embrace, losing herself in his flames. She does not cry out. Your last glimpse of her is burned into your memory. Her eyes are full of fiery passion and all-engulfing love. Nothing is left of her, not even ash. That was thorough, Ignis, and hasty. I wanted to speak with her. Ah. Well, I had questions for you. What is this place? I had some other questions. Forget it. I want to know who... What is this place? Smouldering Corpse Bar. Who's the smouldering corpse there? I like how he's talking about I've not just freed, like as though I've not just freed him. Can you tell me about this place? Like the barkeep, maybe? What can you tell me of the... What is this place? Who's the corpse? Yeah, they're all acting as though...
I'm gone.
They're all acting as though he's fine. Has your killer shown up yet? Nope. Alright, good luck. Okay, I think that was everyone here then. That was good that we came back here. I got a new party member. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What's his alignment? Probably evil, right? Statistics. Oh, chaotic neutral. He's not even evil. He just wants to burn everything to the ground.
Alright.
Maybe I should talk to him.
Yes.
Flames curl around Ignis's throat and a tongue of flame streams from behind his blackened teeth. You're master of the art. Can you teach me any of your powers? Ignis once knew much. No longer. Ignis burns. In suffering, Ignis learns. A tiny flame goes from his mouth like laughter. Suffer, learn. I am willing to suffer for such knowledge. As you are about to speak the words, you feel a crawling sensation in the back of your skull. You are suddenly struck with the certainty that the knowledge Ignis has to teach may permanently scar you, but you don't know how you know this. Let's do a quick save.
Yes.
Mastery of the arts, I'm willing to suffer. I am willing to suffer. Suffer. Flames lick eagerly at the edges of Ignis's mouth, spiraling up to his melted ruin of face. Burn. Pieces of self are burned away. Ignis may still teach much. Wait, that says can't save. Fuck's sake. Do a quick save. Thank you.
Yes.
Teach me your powers. I'm willing to suffer. I'm willing to suffer. I wish to learn Ignis. Can you teach me some of the art? Where flames once burned, one may send them again. Before you can react, Ignis's claw lashes out and clutches your fingers, and with a greedy hiss, he burns it. And through the searing pain, you close your eyes and scream. You force your eyes open. Max HP decreased by 1. Oh, that's not too bad. You force your eyes open to see the burning mass of your hand from where Ignis touched it. He floats above, uncaring, cradling your finger, then snaps the tip off, leaving just the base. He hisses, cinders and ash drifting from his mouth as he licks the charred remains of your finger back to you. What did you do?
Updated my journal.
Teachings, Ignis cackles, the sound now strangely painful to your ears. To learn one must suffer. I wish to learn more. Suffer? Yeah, but what did it do? Yes. He does it again.
I feel stronger.
You force your eyes back to see burning blah 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 from your hand where Ignis touched it. Only a blackened stump remains, twitching, blood steaming from it. Ignis seems oblivious to your pain. His attention is devoted to your severed hand, which he's holding, admiring it like a trophy. Give me back my hand. He ignores you. You watch as flames from his hands encircle your severed hand like a wreath, slowly burning the last remains of flesh from it. Like a sculptor, until only the focused bone remains. He gives a long, low hiss and then flings his creation back to you. You manage to catch it in your remaining hand. You notice the flesh of your severed hand is reknitting itself slowly, painfully. Looks like it's regrowing.
Updated my journal.
I wish to learn more. Ignis hurls himself into the air, leaving a hissing flame trail as he rises. No more piece of sulfur burned away, Ignis. Yet no more of sharing will Ignis teach. You need pieces of me in order to teach me? What about my eyeball? Ignis lashes out again, his finger like a spear, but he doesn't strike for the eye that you can remove. Instead he impales your other eye. There is no pain for a moment, only surprise. Then you scream as Ignis lets loose a stream of flames into your socket. They seem to eat into your skull. The hiss of burning flesh fills your nostrils and smoke clouds your vision. You force your eyes open through your bloodied vision, yet only one eye opens. You can barely make out. Ignis hovering in the air in front of you, his hands cupping a small orb of flame in his hands. Your eye seemingly untouched by the heat. As you watch, his hands cover the eye and you feel a second burning pain in your eye socket. And suddenly, even through the searing pain, you can see correctly again. Ignis opens his hands and within it you can see the ruined mass of your eyeball, barely recognizable. Yet, your eye is still in its socket. He cackles, and with a breath of flame, the eyeball rises from its grasp and drifts over to you, like a flake of ash in the air. Take the eyeball, your eyeball.
Updated my journal.
Tiny snakes of flame spiral from Ignis's ruined sockets, travelling up past his charred skull. More teachings, more sufferings. I'm willing to suffer for more knowledge. Can you teach me any more? No. He hisses. No more talking questions. Silence. But I would wish to speak of flames, Ignis, and of burning. Your words are like oil, and you watch them fill Ignis's eyes, fanning the flames you see there. Flames? He drifts down slightly, the heat around him rising as if in interest. Speak, Ignis will listen. Ignis, what happened to you to make you this way? This way. A small pocket of flesh on Ignis's cheek pops and runs in a streaming trickle down his jaw. This way, Ignis always was. But you look more human. You look human, or at least you look like you were human once. Ignis twists, hunching his head forward as his body spins slowly above the ground. The effect is much like a fiery whirlwind, thermal streaming off his body and distorting the air around him. Still Ignis, always Ignis. I wish to speak more of burn. As you open your mouth to speak, Ignis suddenly whirls on you. You're forced to choke back your words as the heat from his frame floods over you. Ignis, might you be, spark in bodies always seeking to rise. Sparks in bodies? What do you mean? All things burn inside. Ignis cranes his head and throws his arms wide, spirals of flame and heat travelling up his arms. Only need to be kindled with flames to become Ignis. So might you have been Ignis. Actually, if you end up trying to kindle the flames within people, you usually end up killing them. Yes. Ignis grins, cocking his head to one side, ashes falling from his skull and being swept up in the flaming wreath that surrounds him. Sparking bodies, what do you mean? So you're saying that everyone has the potential to become like you with the right spark? Yes, okay. Is it true you burned down the alley of dangerous angles? His face splits, the charred flesh around his mouth cracking, then remelting into charred, sneering red and black pieces. Yes, a dream shall Ignis share. Wait, why? I want to listen to his dream. A torrent of flame pours from Ignis, and you take a step back, the air burning from the heat. Streets at night, so cold, Ignis burned the buildings, the dwellers, all ran from Ignis. The flames and the buildings were as flames. Screams and the dwellers became torches as... No, torches. I've heard enough, Ignis. Buildings as skeletons. Angles, bodies as skeletons. Reds and oranges and blacks, the flames spreading, caressing, such lights. I've heard enough. His fury dies, the wreath of flames surrounding him ebbing somewhat. He seems lost in thought, perhaps lost in memory. Ignis was pleased. Wait, hang on. Listen and wait for his rant to die. Building skeletons, blah blah blah. Listen quietly. Okay, just die. Okay. What were you doing in the smouldering corpse bar? You don't think he's heard you when suddenly the fires in his eyes dim slightly and he gives a soft hiss. Cinders and ash dancing at the edges. Ignis once knew nothing of flames. Okay. Once Ignis knew nothing of flames. He set small fires, tiny flames, tiny flickerings, small bits of flames. Ignis hisses again, ashes and fiery motes drifting from the ruin of his mouth. The fires grew. Ignis set fires in their streets and lit the fires of anger in their hearts. Okay? You speak, but Ignis doesn't seem to hear you. He seems to be somewhere else, as if reliving a memory through his words. Against your will, you stop and listen. They sought to punish Ignis. The small flies from the hive. They wished to see Ignis burn after Ignis set fire to their streets. Tiny magelings, hedge wizards, runecasters. Tiny sparks of magic came to punish Ignis for hurting their loved one. They sentenced Ignis to burn, made Ignis a torch, a spitting flame, burning, burning. It was justice, they said. Justice. You watch mesmerized as Ignis begins to slowly turn, as he did above the grill in the smouldering corpse. But it was not a sentence. There was so much flames and pain that there is no pain, there is light and heat, and the flesh runs as tallow across my bones. And for the first time, Ignis is pleased. He stops his rotation, his gaze falls upon you. As it does, the fires in his eyes flare, and a charred grin splits his features. The flesh crackling and bubbling as it melts and streams across his face. Ignis wears the face of hells, of flames, and his next words are spoken like a death sentence. Not only for you, but for everyone everywhere. When the plains burn and all life is tortures, then Ignis shall at last be at peace. Okay. Ignis, I spoke with a storyteller in the hive, and he mentioned that someone taught you these things. Who? Of learnings and teachings, you know. You have always taught Ignis. Ignis master you were. Oh shit. Me? Are you sure?
Updated my journal.
Ignis's voice drops and the crackling of flames dies. Yes, it is the only reason Ignis obeys you. Flames rise around him in a crackling spiral, till death comes for us both. Your words to me, to your student Ignis. Ignis has not forgotten, Master. It must have been long ago when you learned the art. Are you absolutely sure it was me? Yes, yes. The face has changed, but many lessons you taught Ignis. Can you remember anything about me? Ignis hisses, and for a moment his features flicker. At first you think it's the flames, but it's not. It's the flickering of memory. The crackling of Ignis's flames subside, lessening as the charred bones of Ignis's body fold up, twisting into itself until his limbs lie motionless, becoming a stack of wood within a huge iron fireplace. You're staring into a fire, burning brightly within a vaulted room. The fire crackles and spits embers onto the stone floor, motes rising from the fireplace. Faintly from the darkness behind, you can hear the rasp of someone breathing. I can hear you step into the light. There is a shuffling of sandals and a frail youth steps into the edges of the firelight. His wide black eyes catch the flames and mirror them. He's nervous. You can hear his muscles shaking, his voice trembling, just enough to increase your irritation. Forgive my intrusion, Master. You have already intruded, supplicant. You did so with intention. I will hear it now, then you will leave me to my thoughts. The boy takes a deep breath and glances at the fire. Master, I dreamed of flames again last night. They felt real, and you said they were that we were to come if you... It was a dream, nothing more. Now leave. The boy does not move. His brows draw together, and slowly he displays his hands. The flesh around the fingers, blackened, burned. How did your hands come to be burned, supplicant? I awoke and my hands were as ash. The boy meets your gaze, and he's still trembling faintly, but there is an eagerness in his voice which angers you. I dreamed I soared above the earth and the ground and sky as it were fire. The world itself was so bright that it hurt to look at, Master. When I awoke, my hands, they were burned, as if I had held a flame with my hands. You lie, supplicant. You've come to me with a story, and now you're in danger of angering me. No, Master. The boy's face glistens with a sweaty sheen of fear. No, upon my life, I do not. You burned yourself with a candle, supplicant, or thrust your hand within one of the pyres of the vault of currents. Now you come to me and tell me of a dream burned you. I tire of your lies. The boy falls silent, and to your surprise, his face clenches in anger. No, I do not lie. It was the dream that burned me, Master, as you said it might if we felt the power stirring. They were your words, and I came to repeat them to you and tell you they are true. Look, Master. Grab his hands. Before the boy can react, your hand, huge in comparison, lashes out, crushing his burned hands in its grip, and the boy screams, echoing in the vault. With a snarl, you hurl him to the ground in front of the fireplace, and there is a sharp crack as his knees strike the flagstones. Look into those flames, supplicant. Raise your head and look. The boy shuddering from pain from his knees. You watch tears blur in his eyes as he raises his head to look into the fireplace. The flames cast his face in a red, gaunt glow. Is that what you wish to hold, supplicant? Is the shaping of flames what stirs your heart? Know that flames can burn, and if you would learn their power, you must suffer their touch. The boy is silent, staring into the flames. He seems mesmerized. His tears have dried in the heat, and the shaking is gone. The flames are his focus. He is not listening to you anymore, and you feel fury washing over you. If that is what consumes you, enough for you to intrude upon my meditations, then I shall teach you the shaping of flames, supplicant. Your hand lashes out and clamps onto the boy's wrist. He howls as you drag him closer to the fireplace, then thrust his hands into the coals. There is a crackling, a hissing of burning flesh in his screams, such terrible, yet... To learn you must suffer, supplicant. You must allow yourself to be burned by the power of that which you wield. Know its torment, and you shall know how to use it against your enemies.
Updated my journal.
Your vision clears, the memory streaming away like smoke. Ignis is hovering above you, his head cocked to one side, and an insane blackened grin smeared across his face. Master, Ignis has not forgotten your teachings. God, we were such an asshole. Ignis, are you sure your teacher was me? If my face has changed, how do you know? Inside all things, tiny flames, the spark, the flames, the same, no matter what the skin. Skin can bleed, skin can burn, but the inner flame remains.
I feel stronger.
Discovered my connection to Ignis. Sweet. I should probably talk to her about, like, Ignis. You'll be wise to travel with him no longer. He is insane and he is proven capable of great acts of destruction. As I understand it, he was transformed into a conduit to the elemental plane of fire. Such a transformation would have killed many mortals. Not only did he survive such a trial, but he thrived. He possesses tremendous power. Should he be forced into a confrontation, I would fear for the chances of anyone who stood against him. I pray it does not come to that. If he's so powerful, why doesn't he just attack everything he sees? Why does he even travel with us? I do not know, but I do not think it is because he likes our company. In fact, I think he considers all of us irrelevant except for you. I think it's because I was his teacher in the past. You were his teacher? Yes, one of my previous incarnations taught him the art, but I don't think it was a kind lesson. I think in some dim way, he still considers me his master. That would explain a great deal. Did the realization trouble you? Yes, it did. I regret that my past lives touched Ignis and burned him so. Ignis burns within with such fires that Bartor himself would be shamed. He has become more than a sorcerer, more than a man. He has become a force. I can't help but wonder if that was part of his nature before he crossed paths with you. I don't know. I think you...
What is it you want then?
Try to put him out, buy him a drink. He's thirsty. He's on fire. He's a red hot. Come on in.
Who else talks to me about companions?
What is your will?
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
No. Okay. Let's go, team.
I'm gone.
Oh, I can level up. Hit points gained. Stick my int up. My int is now at 22, which is nice. Oh, we can go in here. We can talk to our bruh.
This is one of Fell's studios, is it not? I have long wanted to meet him.
Done.
Fall from Grace, can you translate? Yes, of course. Ask him if he's heard of Ravel. There is a long moment of visual silence. It drags out so long that at first you wonder if Fel heard you. She says she is not a myth. Fel says she's no myth. That's all I wish to know. Before you can leave, a new series of symbols appears around Fel. The structure is that of an X, and they pulse like a weak heartbeat. Do not seek her out. Within her beats an evil heart. She will do everything in her power to hurt you. He says she has a black heart, and if she lives, she will seek to hurt you, and does. I will keep that in mind. I want to see if... What can you translate? Ask Anna. Anna, can you translate? Yes, I can. Will you? No, I'm not about to walk with you into the lady's shadow. Okay. Dakon, can you translate? He nods. I think he will... Tattoo of death in life. This tattoo tells us when you save Dimtree's life. This tattoo only works 3 times. Also one back from the brink of death. Grossuk's demise. This tattoo tells you in your aid to slay Grossuk. Bolsters the wearer's brute strength. Oh no, do you know what I want? I just want the +2 revelation, is it? +2 to intelligence. Yeah, I want a tattoo of revelation, please. Thanks. And I will wear it. Because I should now Look at that, 24 intelligence. Not bad. What's all this shit that I've got? Ignis's Charm. Allows users to copy Seeking Flames into a spellbook. Ignis's Hand. Allows users to copy Infernal Orb. Okay. And Ignis's Eye. Ignis's Terror. Okay. Sold. Sold. Right. I've got some questions for you. What does this place feel like I know you? What are those frames? You say you met me before. Do you know Ravel? She's not a myth. Where is she? She's in one of the lady's mazes. Mazes? Her will was not the will of the lady. Ravel was punished. Ravel was imprisoned in a maze. What did she do? She sought to open the cage. Do you know where she is? Do you know how I can reach this maze? I do not know how she might be found. She should not be found. She's in the lady's keeping. There is a hard edge to the texture of the symbols in the last sentence, reminding you of dagger blades. What else can you tell me about her? Okay. Okay, I don't think he says anything else, frankly. Alright. Alright. Oh, there was this crazy bastard. Go see if he says anything now. Question. Join the Kanai the Chaos Men. As you speak the words, the spark of human light seems to spring forth in the man's eyes. He looks up to the sky for a moment, then lifts up his left foot and looks beneath it. He doesn't seem to find anything, so he stretches out his hand and turns one eye on each, causing his eyes to bend in the opposite direction. I'm already a member of the Dustmen, but... Back going, no. Old faction, forgive, no. Ready, join, ready, the Zausitex, am I, loyalty, non-faction, old, I have Dustmen. He mumbles to himself for a moment, then shouts, matters not. Before you can react, his hand swings through the air with a high-pitched whine and slaps you across the face. Met well, thrice-wit chaos are you. He giggles as the sting of your face subsides. You have a strange feeling you have been initiated, and that the Wilder enjoyed it too much. Attack him for striking you. Oh.
All right.
I feel like that's what a true Zausitex would do. Am I still... I'm still chaotic good. Okay, that's good.
I'm gone.
What else do we have here? Oh, I should do this Mourns for Trees fellow. Had some questions. Why are all the trees dying? Had some other questions. Wait, is that... Oh, so have I done this with the trees? I thought I still had work to do with that. How strange. Tenement of Thugs, Smouldering Corpse Bar. Alright. Let's go somewhere else. Done. We did that bit. This bit. Right, named people.
All right.
I need to talk to named people. There's Profira. Leave her alone. There's Gawa. You return to play a game, yes? Yes, I'll play. How much coin will lie at your feet? 100. You both roll the dice. He snatches up your coins, frowning. It is enough for now. Perhaps we shall play again, you and I. Why, what's wrong? Okay. That's exactly what happened last time. He just nicked my money and then said, I'm not going to play with you anymore. What a dick. What an asshole. Igescall. How'd you hurt your hands? How'd you hurt your hands?
Try these spices, sir.
Kosajai.
All over here.
I think that was... Oh no, that was Craddock as well. Leave him in peace. Fair enough. There's our old friend Reekwind. Have some questions. Tell me about Farad again. Iron Gnarls? Back again, what do you need? Well, Cutter, who's your new friend? My name's Anna. I can speak for myself, you know. I'm Anna. As if it's any business of yours. Gnarls only smiles and turns his good eye back to you. Never mind her, Gnarls. I had some questions. She nods at Anna. Your fair companion looks to be a hive herself. She does. Blah, 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 blah. Anna tilts her head and frowns. Why don't you not concern yourself with me and what I know and answer the man's questions? Okay, I don't think he's saying anything particularly worthwhile. And what have we got? That's the marketplace, blah blah blah, northwest portion. Braskin's Kip. Right, let's come over here, go in Braskin's Kip. Braskin. There's a rumour going around the hive that some cutter went and killed the demon trapped in Mordor's box. They say the battle with the demon left horrible scars all over his body. The cutter wouldn't happen to be you. Yep. With a great booming laugh, brazen as well as brave. I like that. You become a legend when word of your heroic deeds spreads. Let me be the first to congratulate you. Let's drink together so you may tell the tale of courage. Okay? After a few tankards, a few songs, some jokes, you've come to like Braskin immensely. In fact, at the moment, you seem to like everyone. Soon Braskin falls to the floor in a drunken stupor. You realize it's time to go. Wait, are you okay, bro? Oh, my aching head, I don't think I'll ever recover.
All right.
That'd be funny if he had something to steal, though.
All right.
Is there anyone else around here? Where did that go? Hive dwelling. Oh, Creedon? I have questions. Who are you? What's that building? Sigil, Hive, Pain.
You know, it wouldn't kill you to say a few words to me, Fiendling. Or hug me. Or kiss me.
You didn't jump out of your skin when I came in this time. He sighs and smiles. After your heroic deeds, I feel at ease. I must admit that I have felt not so relaxed in years. Thank you for that. Okay, he has also nothing new.
right.
Anyone else? Any other named people here? I don't think so. I don't think so. Ragpicker Square and the Buried Village. I'm almost certain there was no one interesting in either of those places that we need to talk to. Nothing there. Let's wander around the lower ward for a little bit.
This thing will not burn.
Why am I being attacked by shadows?
I'm gone.
I'm gone. Right, the coffin maker. Let's... Wait, hang on. Hang on, what was this? That's to the upper ward. There's Lenny over here. Answer some questions. I ain't no tout. If you've got questions, go find one. Just answer a few questions. Okay, bye. We can go in the Coffin Man's shop, see if he's got something new to say. Hello, Coffin Man. I've just got some questions. Okay, that's all what I already asked the man. I already asked him all that, didn't I?
All right.
All right, I'm gone. And we had this this bro in here. Like, he might like that I've got Ignis with me. I don't know.
Done.
Wait, where is he? Maybe he's upstairs. Hello, Lothar. I've given your skull friend and your answers. I warn you, I haven't got all day to attend to you. Tell me about Ravel Puzzlewell. She's an enigma even among the night hags. Maze, how do I find her? What does she do? Okay, I've already spoken to you about that. I've already spoken to him about everything. He's got nothing new to add.
All right.
What was this? This was the marketplace. Quiet day at the market, it seems. Oh, I can go tell Giltspur. Once again, you come to me again. Blah, blah, blah. The message is delivered. That was certainly speedy, wasn't it? My thanks, friend. One more task for you. For the princely sum of 200 copper coins, just take this handbill down to Barkis at the Smouldering Corpse and ask him to post it somewhere. He's an old friend, so he'll be glad to see it.
Updated my journal.
Okay. Oh, let's go and do that now, because I'll forget otherwise. I believe it's this area. It's not, for fuck's sake. For fuck's sake! Giltspur the auctioneer wanted you to post this handbill. Let me take a look at that. He takes it and looks at it, then frowns. Alright, tell him I'll put it up. Anything else you wanted? No. Maybe I should have read what it was, but... Back to the lower ward.
I'm gone.
I'm gone. Where is he? Here he is. The bill is posted. Then I have no more jobs for you, my friend. You have my thanks.
Updated my journal.
Anything you want, friend. Blah, blah, blah.
In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
Look, I'm a group of the Zausatex now. Maybe I should join the Godsmen, though. I do want to try that. Let's come in here and see what these guys have to say. I have some questions. Wait, can I just sell some shit? Let me see your words again. I'd like to sell. I'll sell that. Am I ever going to use these? Like, what is this? Only usable by lawful good characters. Lawful good. Is she lawful good, maybe? I'll try giving it to her, maybe. I'm going to keep that forge hammer, because maybe
Done.
I can use it on that statue. You know, the one in the... The one in the museum. Few questions. Furnace... Blah, 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 blah. Right, so to you, what is this? Invokes Pain Mirror. When used, the item causes an attacker to feel the same. Yeah. High quality stiletto, I think, is the thing that I made. You have the Brimstone Hammer. I don't think anyone can use. Why am I carrying that around? Cool, there was also Laszlo. He's got nothing new to talk about. Cinder. Yeah, you're okay. I have some questions. Do you know someone named Lenny? Lenny, yes, I know a thief by that name. What do you know about him? Anything I know about that individual is blah 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 blah. Do you know someone named Byron Pickett? Yes, what do you know about him? Anyone, blah 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 blah. want to talk to you about the merchant Zach. All I can say is Zach was murdered and an investigation is being conducted. If you discover anything that will further the investigation. But I don't know. How am I going to know?
Done.
Done. I'm done. And then that's where I went in, right? And then here's a... Who's Koror? Back again, huh? Who are you? Are you feeling alright? Nothing infused, death won't cure. Okay. Vorten has some questions. Never mind. Sebastian. Never mind. Farewell. Got these three bros. Thorpe, not forget you save his life. Gort, not forget either. Well, that's awfully nice, isn't it? Oh, here's some shit. Did I ever come up here? The warehouse. The print shop. The siege tower.
Get your slave over here! Two for the price of one!
Fucking slavers, man. Have you come to threaten me again? How did you teleport me? Trade secret. Did you actually want something, or were you coming to bluster some more? Did they have to do with work? I'd like you to print up a love letter for me. A love letter, huh? Fine, it'll cost you though. Let's call it, 100 coins. Here you go. He takes your money, thinks for a moment, then selects a perfumed sheet of paper from a drawer. In the desk he scribbles a few vacuous love-struck lines in a flowery, elegant script. This'll do, I'm sure. It will. Bye-bye. So I now have a suspicious love letter. Yes.
Done.
I knew there was a reason for coming over here. What was this place? The warehouse. Did I ever go in the warehouse before? Yes, I did. Is this place Vault of the Ninth World? I'd like to store something. I'm sorry. I'd like to claim something. I was looking for a large bag of coins. We have a bag of coins like the one you described, sir. I'll just need to find one thing out from you. How much was in it? Somehow this guess feels right. 1, 1, 2, 3. Here you go, sir. Thank you for storing your goods at Vault of the Ninth World. Oh shit. I've just stolen someone's money. Lol. Answer a few more questions for me. Okay. None of those say anything new. Alright, and then we got who are these people? Darren. You see a boisterous auctioneer. He's very animated and does a lot of shouting, yelling and stomping. He seems to have a tendency towards melodrama and makes a lot of strange facial expressions as he waves his arms. He glances at you and motions to the crowd that he's taking a break. Well, 1,000 greetings do I bestow on you, sir. He does a double take when he notices your scars. You know, I take one look at you and my discerning eye, and I see a man in the market with some healing charms. Do you have any charms? He gives you a shocked look and gestures grandly. Do I, Darren, have any charms? No, sir, I do not. However, don't let that fact discourage you. I have plenty of other items for sale. He points to the rear of the auction block where there's a group of people in chains. These are all slaves. No, sir, these are indentured servants, not slaves. For the most part, they are guilty of minor crimes. The proceeds from their sale go towards paying their debt to the city. After their term of servitude, they'll be free citizens once more. It still sounds like slavery to me. I don't concern myself with such thoughts. My task is to sell their contracts as given by the courts of sigil, and collect a percentage for my efforts, you understand. You said they were guilty of crimes. What did they commit? I don't know for certain, but I would guess theft, assault, or not being able to pay their debts. Those are the most common transgressions. Okay. Little time for such wigwag. There's dealing to be done. Speak quick. Who are you? Darren's the name, friend. Can it be you've not heard of me? I'm wounded, verily I am. No one finer or more well known for bringing people who want people a little closer together. Do you be wanting someone? Can you tell me of the ward? This, sir, is the lower ward, home of the common people and little else of interest. The only items worth mentioning would be the foundry, the open-air market, and the siege tower. Tell me of the foundry. The worship of all creation, where steel and a person's soul is shaped into works of art, and creation itself can be changed within its walls. So say the godsmen. The godsmen? A noble faction, all can become gods if they simply learn enough during their lifetimes, so they grow, develop, and become better spirits. Can you think of a nobler faction? Tell me about the siege tower. It simply appeared one day. No one can gain entry, and nothing has ever left it. Open air market. Caters to every need. What can you tell me about sigil? The glorious city of gold, city from which all doors leave, and all doors lead to. You cannot be told about sigil, you must experience her. Cool. Tryst. You see a young woman who's trying to get your attention. She's wearing shoddy clothes, but her demeanour is one of elegance, unlike that of the people who surround her. Upon closer inspection, you notice that her skin is clean and smooth, lacking the yellow tint of the inhabitants of this ward. She notices your approach and smiles at you. I thank the powers you notice me. I'm in need of the services of a mercenary. If appearances are any indication, you will seem to be one such individual. Appearances can be deceptive. Yes, Cutter, forgive me. I did not mean to offend you. I'm in a situation of, well, desperation. I have exhausted all resources available to me, and in order to remedy my situation, but what exactly is it you want? The heart of the matter is that I'm to be sold into slavery for a crime I did not commit. I'm in need of a champion, someone who will help me prove my innocence and free me from this fate. Tell me what's going on. This is long in the telling. Please bear with me. She sighs as she begins her tale. My husband died recently and left me his business. I'm not business orientated, so I decided to sell. Not long afterwards, I was contacted by a lender saying the loan on the business had not been paid. I examined all the documents my husband kept and found that there had indeed been a loan taken, but it had been recently paid in full. I explained this to the lender, and, a few days later, he asked for a copy of the document. It was nowhere to be found. Go on. Well, when I could not prove that the loan was paid, the lender took me before the court. The monies were taken and applied to the balance owed. Since it did not pay the loan, I am to be sold on the block to try and recover the remaining amount due. I don't understand. Why sell you into slavery? It serves many purposes. First, it keeps the prisons relatively clear of all but the vilest criminals. Second, the sale of the convicted is used to pay for the damages, costs, or fees involved in the case. Finally, the convicted still serves a sentence from which they are eventually released, supposedly as better citizens. I don't see how I can help you. I need someone to find the missing document, the one that proves the loan was paid, or if you could purchase my contracts, I could pay you back. I can't spend the next 5 years of my life in this ward, Cutter. It'll kill me. Surely you've noticed the illness shed by all who live here. Yes, the yellow skin and coughing. Yes, Cutter, please, can you find it in your heart to help me? Please. I'll help you. I have some questions.
Updated my journal.
What's the lender's name? I know his name well, Cutter. After all I've been through, I will not likely forget it. Byron Pickett is his name, and his associate is someone named Lenny. Who is Lenny? There was a small feral-looking man who came to court a few times, who would sit behind Pickett and whisper to him occasionally. I remember him because he always seemed to be uncomfortable in his clothes. He would pick at them, and as if they were new, as if it was not used to wearing them. One such occasion, Pickett told him to sit still and stop fidgeting. He called him Lenny. Where can I find Lenny? I'm not sure, actually. My husband told me that some ruffians could be found southeast of the market, near the siege tower. Where can I find Byron? I think he can be found in or around the open-air market. Who do I talk to about your... Wait, could you have misplaced the loan document? No, Cutter, I'm a very meticulous person. I kept the document in a lockbox in my husband's study. It has never left that room. Do you think the loan document could have been stolen? I don't know. Why would anyone steal that, yet leave other valuables to me? It makes little sense. Well, maybe the lender stole the document so that you'd pay for the loan twice. She looks at you in shock. That's a terrible thought. But also a most ingenious one, Cutter. This Byron Pickett does strike me as a knight of the post. A what? A thief or a cheat, Cutter. Such are called knights of the post, or of the cross trade. Have you explained any of this to the court she spoke of? Oh yes, Cutter, I've explained the situation to many. You're the first willing to help me. Okay. Who do I talk to about your contract? That would be Darren, the auctioneer. He's usually over there on the block. Alright, well...
Alright.
Let's go speak to our boy Lenny first, actually. Because he's the one who's going to have done the stealing, isn't he? Hello, Lenny. Hello. I have some questions for you, Lenny. What if I told you Byron Pickett sent me? I want to ask about the papers you stole from Trist. He swallows hard and stares at you. You notice his muscles tense and it looks like he's ready to run. He puts one hand on his hip in a nonchalant manner, but you can tell he's wound tight as a spring. I don't know what you're talking about, Burke. You'd best be off. Smile wickedly. You know what I'm talking about, Lenny. Byron had you steal some papers from Triss, and I'm here to collect them. He swallows hard, and the corners of his eyes starts to twitch. He glances at the scars that cover your body, then tries to meet your gaze, but cannot. Collect them? I destroyed the papers after I nicked them, just like Byron told me to. Really? Then why are you so nervous, Lenny? Let me guess. Byron thinks you destroyed the papers, but maybe you didn't. Maybe you kept them. A little blackmail material, perhaps. He turns to run. Grab him before he gets away. Just as he starts to run, you leap forward to grab him. He deftly steps out of your reach and begins to sidestep. Seeing your quarry about to escape, you make another more desperate lunge at him. You fail to grab him, but you do manage to bump into him hard, knocking him off balance. Your efforts foil his escape. Alright, I didn't destroy them. I'll give them to you. Just let me go. Why did you keep them, Lenny? Blackmail, I assume? He snorts and gives you a defiant look. I kept them so I could turn stag on your boss Pickett and keep Trist off the block. Turn stag? Yes, turn stag. It means I was going to turn him in, betray him to the Harmonium. Why turn stag on him? He looks at you with some pride. I may be a thief, but I do have some standards. I won't kill some poor sod, and I won't do what Pickett did to Trist and her husband. I told your boss that what he was doing was wrong, and he laughed at me. Pickett's not my boss. You serious? I thought, but you said... He watches you closely for a moment, then laughs. You gave me the peel, so I spilled the chant to you. Good job, Cutter. Let's go get the papers, Lenny. We can't. They're in the warehouse, and they're not open for business right now. Rumour has it there's some sort of management change going on, but I don't know if that's true. In any case, I can't get the papers. That's why I haven't helped Trist myself, Cutter. I can't get the sodding papers. I'll get them myself. Go to the warehouse and tell the clerk I'm here for a loan, and he'll give you Trist's papers if you tell him I gave Pickett the laugh. If you tell him I gave Pickett the laugh, he'll give you a bonus. What bonus? Evidence, Cutter. It'll take Pickett off the streets for a long time if you give it to the right person. There's someone in the Harmonium. If there's someone in the Harmonium you think you can trust, give it to them.
Updated my journal.
interesting. Where was the warehouse? There. There was the warehouse. How much for the redhead? $1 million. I love how it's a counter, but to talk to the guy, you have to run right around and past all these boxes. I'd like to claim something. I was told to tell you that I gave Pickett the laugh. I certainly hope so, sir, whatever that means. I'm just a big dumb rockhead. Here are your papers, sir, and here, thank you. What can I do for you? Nothing. Bye-bye. Alright, what did I get? A loan document and a scroll of evidence. Nice. Someone in the Harmonium that I can trust. I thought you could trust everyone in the Harmonium.
Done.
Was there someone... What about this guy in here? And this might be the wrong person to give it to, but he's the only one who seemed a little bit more... Try to see what he's looking at. Seem preoccupied. Why don't you go talk to her? I've got more questions. Yes, I'm familiar with Byron. I have evidence that proves he's involved in criminal acts here in Sigil. May I see this evidence? Yes.
Updated my journal.
He examines the papers thoroughly, then folds them and puts them away. He nods to you and smiles. Excellent work, citizen. These documents are quite detailed in their content. I personally will see to it that Byron Pickett is taken before the courts. I shall return shortly. He soon returns and smiles. The deed is done. Pickett has been removed from the streets. The evidence has been presented to the courts, and soon he will stand trial. Once again, I thank you. My pleasure. Wait, was that the husband Zach? Was that this guy's stall? I can't remember. Maybe I can search for Zach in the... Not in the quests, in the journal maybe? This is Zach. Someone named Byron Pickett may be doing shady business dealings. It looks like he may have killed a merchant named Zach, then stole some documents from his widow Trist. Yeah, it is. It's him. I did a good thing.
All right.
So does that mean Trist is gone now? Has she been set free? Or do I still have the... I still have the loan document, yeah. She smiles as you approach. Have you found the document, Cutter? Can you free me? Yes, I'll give it to Duran and he will free you. Look of relief washes over her face. You think she's about to faint, but quickly recovers. Thank you, Cutter. Please return to me after you speak with Duran. Alright. Hey, bro. I want to talk to you about Trist. Very well, sir. What about Trist? She says she doesn't belong on the block. Would you say otherwise if you were in her shoes? I have heard her story, sir. Although I sympathise with the lady, there's nothing I can do without evidence to back it up. What if I can prove she's innocent? He laughs and looks mockingly. As an agent of the courts, I could go before them with new evidence and have all judgments against Trist reversed. Do you have such evidence? Yes. Oh wait, sorry. Yes, I do. He stares at you for a moment. Very well, I will not auction Trist for now, sir. Good luck in your endeavour. Now leave me.
Updated my journal.
Sorry, bro. I do actually have it. I said the wrong thing. Where are you? Oh, Darren. Here he is. I want to talk to you about Trist. I have proof. Very well, show me the evidence. Give him the document. He opens the document and quickly scans its contents. After a moment, he sighs, then folds the document and puts it inside his shirt. It seems the courts owe Lady Trist an apology, sir. For this moment, she's free, and I will make all the arrangements. I'm going to go get a coffee. I will be back in a sec. What's up? I'm sorry. He opens the document and quickly scans its contents. After a moment, he sighs, then folds the document and puts it inside his shirt. It seems the courts owe Lady Trist an apology, sir. From this document, she is free, and I will make all the arrangements to have her status and property returned to her.
Updated my journal.
Thank you. No, thank you. It's rare individual who will do what you have done. Excuse me, I must speak with Lady Trist. Farewell. Okay. You're my saviour, Cutter. I'll be forever in your debt. I was happy to help Trist. Thank you, Cutter. She glances about, then pauses to think for a moment. You've saved me from a certain death. A slow, painful death. Please wait. I shall return here shortly. Okay. You see Trist approaching. She smiles and waves at you. Hello again, Cutter. Thank you for waiting. She looks about for a moment, then removes a purse from the folds of her dress. With the document you provided, the courts will restore my status and finances. This is not much, but it is a well-deserved reward for what you've done. Thank you, Trist. 1,000 monies? No, I thank you. Farewell, Cutter. Goodbye. And then if I talk to you... you say nothing. Sweet. Right. If I go in the Great Foundry... How do I get in? Oh, it's here. Lol. How much for this? Blah, 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 blah,
I'm
blah.
gone.
Because I wanted to join these people, to be honest. I have some questions for you. How do I get in the guarded room? How do I join? Go to Keldor of Durian. Thanks. Goodbye. And I can go through here? No. I can go through here? No. Hi, bro. I wonder if this fellow has anything more to say to me. Oi, Nadalin. You mentioned having seen me before. Do you remember where? Not so fast. Blah, blah, blah. Then can you tell me who you are? That's a pity. I just want to become a member, man. I just want to be a member, man. Right.
Done.
Saros has nothing to tell me. Saros Sarissa. Everyone seems to have special talent. Tell me of yours. I know not how I came by it. It seems something that has always been part of me. I can only surmise that my past lives and my belief in this one have given me special insight into mortal nature. I'm gifted with the ability to see a piece of potential within every being by reading their true name graven on that mortal's very being, and by slightly mispronouncing that word, I'm able to change the nature of that potential, thus changing the nature of its bearer. Can you teach me this skill? I can change you, but I cannot teach you. It is like teaching colour to a blind man, or sound to a deaf man, and I will change you if the price be right. What's the price? Tell me, do you subscribe to the philosophy of the gods, men? Yes.
Updated my journal.
Do you honestly think to deceive one who can read the hearts of men? Fool. She speaks a single syllabic that seems to distort the air around you, that wrenches a piece of you away and spins it into the ether. Get gone, scarred flesh, and speak to me no more. Strength decreased permanently. Fuck that. Fuck that. Autosave.
In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
Have you? Look at all these completed quests. I gave Derantrist's loan document, blah blah blah.
Done.
Okay.
I'm gone.
Look, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I lied to you. Answers, special talent. Can you teach me the skill? What's the price? Do you subscribe to the philosophy of the godsmen? No. You don't like the philosophy? Why not? I'm still thinking about it. Convince me. Learn more of us. Join the faction fully. If you haven't already, go speak to Keldor of Durian. He's the factor in charge of recruiting. You can find him in the Great Hall. Okay. I will answer all I can. Who do I talk to again? Any of the Smiths should be able to help you. I'd like to see the secret project. I needed to ask some questions about the forge. What can you... Wait. Can you tell me about this place? Who are you? Who says talk to any of the Smiths? Do I have to go back through here and talk to a Smith or what? As was always ducked me, man.
I'm gone.
Right, you're a godsman. How hard can that be? You'd be surprised. Get out of here, I'm busy. You'll need a protective apron, then you'll need some tongs, a hammer, and a free anvil. Place it in the fire until it's hot enough to shape, then pound the devil out of the anvil. When you've achieved that shape, dunk it in the water bucket nearby. That's a crash course, mind you. But what is my quest? What like... Like, what do they want? What do they want from me, man? Join the gods... I've begun the 3 tests that will allow me to become a godsman. Have I? What? Where's this... Where's the clerk's office? Just south of the main foundry, you'll find an office with a desk in it. South of the main foundry. That's like down here, right? Or does he mean like... Is there another room that I've missed?
All right.
So confused. Why are these people like this?
All right.
And I have my high quality stiletto that I made. Maybe this person up here can help me.
I'm gone.
Badylin. Who are you? My name's Alright. Other people here. Alright. Project you're working on. Alright. Great Foundry. Okay. Flesh, blood, bottle. I'll be right back. Well, my flesh and my blood, that's easy, surely. So I just need a bottle of green fluid. Is that what he's saying? And I legit don't know. Like, do all of these people just say shush? Or is there someone specific here I'm supposed to be speaking to? Like, bruh, I made something. Or, do you think it's because I made it before I had the quest? Because that's going to be really annoying. I already did it. I already did it, man. And that means I'm going to have to talk to this guy again to get all the items again. I want the gear. There comes a 40 copper. What am I thinking? Of course it is. Yep. Thanks, farewell. Inventory. I got tongs. I've got apron. I've got a hammer. Flibbled on. We'll have some ore. Oi. Bruh. Answer some questions for me. I want some ore. Seems like they'll let anyone be a godsman these days. Ain't like the old days when you had to show real potential to be a member. You want this ore for your Ponzi test? Take it, then get mazed. Alright, asshole. Okay. Use the forge. Would you like to work the forge? Yes, I would like to. Pick up the ore with the tongs. I would like to place that on the forge. A battle axe. It'll take some time. Yeah, let's make a battle axe. With a little decoration, this axe could fit the hands of its finest warriors. It's that good. I always knew I had it in me. Now to show Keldor. And maybe try this weapon out. Right. I've made a sexy battle axe. I don't think anyone can use it, but... Battle axe of quality. Hell yeah. Okay, it's because I didn't have the quest last time I tried to talk to him.
Done.
Done. I'm done. I finished my creation. That is, without a doubt, one of the better pieces I've seen a recruit forge. You'll go far, friend. Are you ready for the next test? He continues grimly. A murderer has struck in the foundry, and I'm forsaking the usual test in order for you to track the killer down. Go speak to Alyssa Teald in the main foundry and proceed from there. When you've completed the investigation and are ready to name the culprit, come back to me.
Updated my journal.
All right. How has there been a murder with all these guards everywhere? Alright, no one's allowed to work. Alright, everyone, you've seen enough. Get back to work.
Done.
Oh, they weren't being summoned. They were just looking at this body over here. Where did she go? Hello? There you are. Under Keldor's authority, I'm investigating the murder that occurred here. What can you tell me? You want to know what I saw the night of the murder? Well, I was working late when I heard the sound of a scuffle. When I came out, I saw a shadowy figure slip out of the door into the meeting hall, and I raised the alarm. Do you have any other details? I only know 3 people who had access to the building that night. They were Thildon, Saros, and Bedalin. The 3 of them have dramatically different builds, but in the haze of the foundry I couldn't see clearly. How do I know you didn't do it? I have an alibi, not to mention that Keldor already ascertained the truth from me. I have nothing to hide. Apparently, Thildon, Saros and Bedylin do though, because they wouldn't go under Keldor's spell. Where can I find Thildon? He's usually in between the main foundry here and the experimental chamber. Where can I find Saros? In the main meeting hall. Bedylin. She can be in the foundry, any of the foundry areas. She's one of our chief engineers, so she has the run of the place. Right, Thildon. Shame about that poor smith Avildon, really it were. Still, he weren't one to keep himself to the grindstone. He weren't dedicated. 'Tis the way of the plains turn, mark my words. Every basher gets his due. Oh well. Got some questions, bruh. What were you doing the night of the murder? What was I doing? Why, I was sitting in my room with a nice loaf of bread and a jug of wine, staying in. Didn't go out that night. Didn't see no need. Do you know anyone who could swear otherwise? Nope. Never saw the need to make sure of it. One place you might ask, if you're really looking for leads, is Saros. That little thieving knight goes everywhere. What with his father being such a high up here. He always was into new experiences. Boy's practically a sensate, if you ask me. Probably wanted to kill someone and see if he could get away with it. I'll remember that. Right, he said he was in drinking wine and bread. And he blames Saros.
All right.
Saros, however, is here. That poor Smith, I can't believe what happened to him. It's pretty awful to be wedged into the gears like that. I have some questions for you. Do you have any idea what might have happened or have some leads? Who told you? The supervisor? She's right. I come in here at night sometimes when no one's around. He looks around conspiratorially for a moment and lowers his head towards you. I saw Thildon creeping out of here. The main reason I know it was him is because he dropped something. He hands you an awl with the name Thildon etched into the wooden handle.
Updated my journal.
Why, thank you, Saros. Now let's go talk to this person whilst we're here. Tell me what you know of the murder. Let's see. I asked the guards to head out for the night because I was working on some delicate engineering on the project in the next room, and I didn't need their psychic emanations fouling up some crucial work. It was with some dismay that I found the body when I emerged from the room. Being as I have no other alibi, I realize I'm a suspect, and I suspect you've already found that I wouldn't consent to going under the spell to answer. The reason for that is it would be violating the oath of secrecy I swore to protect the project. I think I'll check on that with Keldor. You do that. He'll verify what I've told you. He administered the oath to me, so he knows its power. Very well. But first, let me speak to Theldon with this awl. Murder mystery.
All right.
I'm a murder mystery machine. Saros. You remember Saros, don't you? Gave me an awl found near the body. Oddly, this awl has your name etched in the handle. How do you explain that?
Updated my journal.
He looks momentarily flustered and then, Saros is a thief. Odds are he stole it from me. In fact, I've been missing my awl for some time now. Never mentioned it to anyone because I figured I'd just lost it. Now I know that Saros stole it to frame me. Better go get it before he gives you the laugh. Before he escapes. That sounds a little too pat. I'll ask him about it as soon as I get some more answers from you.
All right.
Oh, Sarah, so you a thief? Are you a little thiefy boy? What have you found? Are you going to let me go free? Thilden says that you planted the all at the murder scene and that you're trying to frame him for the murder because you two disagreed. Of course he'd say that, just because he's guilty and he wants to make you look someplace else. I saw him kill that man. Sure, we disagree, but that doesn't mean I want him dead. Just because he's a total Burke and doesn't mean he should be arrested. He should be arrested for killing Avaldon. Tell him he needs proof.
Updated my journal.
Hey, Chief, they say we get rid of Ignis, all right? I mean, he's burning his candle at both ends, if you know what I mean.
Have you found a culprit for this heinous crime? I'd like to ask you some more questions. I wanted to talk about the murder investigation. I thought she said go speak to Keldor about... Maybe I've got to do it again. Maybe I'm supposed to talk to him immediately after talking to her. Which is kind of dumb, but... tell me about the murder. Had some questions. Tell me about the murder. No. Tell me about the murder. The reason for that... I think I'll check with that with Keldor. You do that. Okay. And now let's see if we can immediately talk to Keldor.
All right.
I heard they found a Smith's awl near the body, but then I guess you could find one of those anywhere. My money's on Thilden. Never was a meaner man in the Foundry. That's interesting. Investigating the murder, can't say I was too sorry to see the bastard taken down, but then there wasn't anyone who didn't have it in for that bubba. Where should you look? I don't know, but you have more you'd like to tell me, don't you? Yeah, well, your best bet might be to start with the supervisor. She looks a little peaked these days. Don't think she did it, but I think she might have an idea who did. Where could I find her? I want you to go over your story again, slowly. You want to know what I saw the night of the murder? Well, I was working late when I heard the sound of a scuffle. When I came out, I saw a shadowy figure slip out the door and raise the alarm. That's it. I only know 3 people who had access to the building. So, they're the only 3 suspects. It seems too pat. I have an alibi, not to mention that Keldor already ascertained the truth from me. I've nothing to hide. Those 3 do. Jerry, thank you for the follow. How you doing, buddy? I'm very good. I'm very good. How are you? And... Alright, let's try... Where's Thildon gone again? What did that little lickspittle tell you now? I'm sure it were all lies. Jerry, if you're about to try and sell me something, I appreciate it, but the answer's no, thank you. Jerry, are you a bot? Are you a bot, Jerry? Sounding awfully botty. That's what a bot would say. He tells me that it's not a frame. In fact, he says that he personally witnessed you killing the poor sod. He what? I tell you the boy's a thief and a murderer, and you don't believe me? What if I told you the lad's an anarchist too, a member of the Revolutionary League? Why should I believe that?
Updated my journal.
A pious look creeps onto his face. Because I say it's so. Because I'm about to say something that'll make a criminal of me, but I'll say it to see justice done. I know he's an anarchist because he tried to recruit me, him and that engineer Bedai Lin. I told him I'd do it so as I could trap him, but then I realised I didn't have the stomach to harm poor Saros. I turned him down, and now they're trying to cover their tracks. That's why they want me gone. They're killers, not me. Says you. I'll check that out. Answer some other questions for me first. God, all three of them are in on it.
Done.
Done. There's a lot of back and forth in this. Wait, where's... Oh, here he is. Filden tells me that you and Bedai Lin are anarchists and that you're trying to frame him because he turned you down on an offer to join. Saros pales. She has nothing to do with this. I did it on my own, but the truth is, Filden shoved Avaldon into the gears. I put the all there to make sure everyone would know he was there because I'm just a kid and no one would believe what I was saying. Alright, I admit that I planted the all, but I only did it to make sure he got punished for his crime. Why? Should I not think that you're doing this to get back at him from some other crime? Why should I not think that?
Updated my journal.
Because I don't know why you'd think that, but I promise. Go talk to him and tell him what I said, and then you can decide for yourself. Okay. Hey Mossy, welcome in. How you doing, buddy? What can change the natter of a patata? Stop reminding me of natter. Dislike. Strong dislike. Strong, harsh dislike. The whole party disliked that. Everyone disliked that. I got Ignis by accident. I thought it was going to be like a boss fight, but then he just started following me around. Filden says that you're an anarchist and you're trying to pin the crime on him. Anger strikes sparks in her eyes, but a look of scorn replaces it quickly. You're not even sure you read it right. An anarchist? Right. Here's my other leg. Pull that one too. Did you have some real questions, or can I get back to work? Was that a flash of anger? You don't miss much, do you? Allow me to put it this way. How would you feel if you were falsely accused? My anger stems from that and nothing more. She seems honest about it. I don't buy it. You'll have to, because you're getting no other answer from me. Farewell. It's Ignis time, motherfucker! Motherfucker! I'm doing a murder mystery. I'm solving murder mysteries, and I think I'm going to pin the crime on the wrong person, but I am also chaotic good. And being chaotic, so long as I think that it's the right thing, then we're good. I'm trying to do the right thing, but fuck it, right? I'm pretty sure that's how chaotic characters work. Oi! Thildon. -1 AC, yeah boy. We're getting there. I think I started the game on like 10 AC. So, made a pretty hefty jump down. He says he planted the oil on the body, but only because he wanted to make sure that you'd be implicated in the death. He says you're a murderer, and he wanted to make sure you got caught. He admitted he's an anarchist. Yes, he seems to believe you're dangerous to everyone around you, whether they be anarchist or godsmen, and that someone needs to stop you. He's willing to admit to his own crimes in order to ensure that you meet with justice. His beefy face grows red with apoplexy. You're accusing me, but I ain't the murderer. I'm just trying to expose anarchists, Burke. Damn you, you can't do this to me. You can't trust anyone who says they saw me do it. So you can't say I did it. Wait, what? Would you say the same thing under oath and under spell? I'm betting Saros would. Bugger. Can I at least take my stuff and give this place the laugh? Old Thildon will make sure you won't regret it. No. Remain here or suffer an even worse consequence. You can rest assured that I can make certain of that. Good day. Yeah, you can't run off. He's been nothing but an asshole to me. That logic checks out, yeah.
Done.
There are some weird, like, dialogues in this as well. Like, why do I have 6? Huh, interesting. I've updated my perp. Yeah, like, I noticed a lot of the lie or vow, they're exactly the same thing, so I'm very confused sometimes. Because I understand that in some cases it's like, is your character trying to lie about the situation, or are they telling the truth about the situation? But some of the things are like... Yeah, but some of the things are like, just actually what happened. So it's like, I saw a person die down the road, and then you can go and say, I saw a person die down the road, lie, or I saw a person die down the road, truth. So, using the lie option in that case makes absolutely no sense, you know, because it is the truth. So you can't lie, like, you're not lying about the fact that you saw it because you did see it. It's very, very strange to me. Maybe it's if you haven't seen the person die and you're just accidentally fabricating what happened. Well, yeah, but like, my point is that in some situations, the lie option is actually the truth because you know that that's the truth. So the fact that you even get the option to lie, I'm assuming it's just an alignment shift, isn't it? But it's very weird that, like, this thing that's the truth you can say lie to, even though it's not a lie, it's the truth. Alright. Have you found a culprit for this heinous crime? Do you have evidence? I'd like to ask a few more questions, because before I do anything, let me speak to Saros again. Dakon and Anna can wait. They can wait their turn. What have you found? Are you going to let me go free? Some more questions. Tell me about the anarchists. There's some people came to talk to me and told me that I was the sort of person they needed because I have access to everything and no one thinks about me being here. I never knew someone was going to die. I thought I was just supposed to be eyes and ears, but then Thildon pushed Avaldon into the gears and said he'd tell on me, and I don't even know who it was who talked to me. So did you and Bed Island frame Thilden? He says you did. He seems pretty sure she was involved. She has nothing to do with it. I planted the orb, blah, blah, blah. What is the decision? You'll see when I've told him. And then I'm guessing she... Does she still not want to talk to me? Yeah, there's no point. That's the same as before. Alright, let's go and see what my options are with... Guys, are you serious? Could some...
All right.
What
Done.
the fuck is wrong with you all?
All right.
Oh, I'm clicking the...
Sure, why not?
I'm gone.
I'm clicking the wrong bit. Lol. Open the door. Have you found a culprit? So I can say, Thilden committed the crime, but Saros tried to frame him for it. It's an anarchist plot, and Saros is in the middle of it. Arrest them both. Thilden did it. He had personal problems with Avaldon, and he was trying to frame Saros for the crime. Execute him. Saros is an anarchist trying to break down the foundry, trying to frame Thilden for the crime. So I'm going to be open and say that one. Yeah, both of them. What? Both of them? This is a sad day for the godsman. A sad day indeed. Allow me a moment to summon the guards. Take your time.
Updated my journal.
He seems saddened by the ordeal. It is done. My thanks for resolving the investigation. You have but one task remaining. Sandoz, father of Sarossa and Saros, one of our more vital members, has returned from a harrowing journey. He's locked himself in his tower room and is threatening to kill himself. Speak to him, stop him.
Updated my journal.
Okay.
My blade has shifted.
He's at -3 AC now. Hell yeah. His weapon has changed. I don't know what that means, but... Why did I say it like that? I don't know what that means. What is it now? Streaming blade. It mirrors the wield's thoughts. If so, Dakon's mind must be clear indeed, for his blade has become a brilliant silver. It seems as if the blade has become longer than when you first saw it, and there is no trace of the strange shimmering surface it once had. The edge of the blade tapers almost to a paper-thin line. Despite its flimsy appearance, it looks like it could cut through chain armor with ease. Ah, that's what gives him his +2 AC as well. Nice. Alright, and what about you, little girl? 20 thief points. Nice. Nice. Alright, let's go try and stop this gentleman from murdering himself.
Done.
Greetings, sir. Did Keldor send you? Sandos came up here and he's been raving and muttering behind the door all day. I hope you can do something for him. Sandos, I need to talk to you. Go away. You could say, alright, I'm leaving. Farewell. Are you Sandos? Who else would I be? These are my rooms. This is my faction. This is where I'm going to die. Tell me about yourself, Sandos. You want to talk? Is that what you want? How about you listen? What's the point of it? That's what I want to know. Why do we do the things we do? What's the thing that keeps us driving? Pride and ego. We keep telling ourselves that we can be something, that we mean something, that there's a reason we're here. But in the end it's all just blackness. I've seen that final blackness and there's no reason to deny it. Yet we keep pushing on out of foolish pride. There's no reason to it. Did you ever consider that you became a godsman for a reason? What do you mean? You found a reason once. You believed that all we face is a test. You believed that we're here to push back that final blackness, to overcome it. Don't tell me you've gotten weak now. They taught you well, at least. Let me think about this. I hope you've got some time. All the time in the world, Sandoz. When it speaks again, the voice sounds a little more balanced. Go down and tell Keldor that you've talked some sense into me. I want to see him eventually, but you've done your job. Go on now. And he says, I guard, therefore I am. Okay. Hey, Sandoz. I owe you my life, stranger. I won't forget it, but right now I have some thinking to do. Okay, bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye then. Bye-bye. Yo, Keldor, I saved you, bro. I've succeeded. He's regained his zest for life.
My journal.
You've succeeded. Glorious news. Congratulations. You have proven yourself worthy of joining the Godsmen. Would you like to take the oath now, or wait until later? Now. You must first renounce your membership in the faction you joined since you applied to join the Godsmen. I do renounce the Chaos Men. Life's tribulations are tests. There is nothing I encounter that is not a lesson. Pain is the multiverse's way of reinforcing a lesson. What I hate most in others is a reflection of what I hate most in myself. I will act to activate my potential and to aid others in achieving their goals. I will remember that Divinity's spark is present in everything. I swear fealty to the believers of the Source and their goals. Never to forsake them. You swear this oath, and Keldor smiles. Welcome to the Godsmen, lad. Do you need anything from me?
Updated my journal.
I want to know about the secret project. You have proven yourself trustworthy. Take this. He presses a token emblazoned with the Godsman symbol into your hands. Do not lose it. If you do, I'm afraid I cannot replace it, so be careful with it. Ho 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 ho. Now I get to go see the secret. I get to go see the secret. La 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 la.
I'm gone.
Is it in this big door or this little door? What do you think? Oh, I'll go this big door, please. That's locked. I'll go the little door. That is also locked. I'm allowed to go through, though. Huh? Huh? Hey, can you let me through? Wait, what if I go talk to that woman who was really angry at me? Oh wait, hang on, maybe I can use it. It says I'm allowed in different sections, but it won't let me. What is this madness? Hello, Betailin. You're a Godsman now. Are you still happy with it? Yes. Good. It pleases me that you're happy with your choices. What can I do for you? I have questions. Tell me of the project. Alright, fuck you then. How do I... Maybe I need to talk to him some more. Chain lightning storm. Excuse me. 2 to 7 piercing, +1 to charisma, +1 to armor class. I want that. I think for now, let's give enlightenment to him. And I would also like a scroll of chain lightning, please. That'll do. Thanks, bruh. Bruh. I will trade you that and I don't know, that for that and that. And then enlightenment. Chain lightning, baby.
I'm gone.
I'm gone. Maybe now the doors will open. That door is locked. That door is locked and I will need a key, but I have it.
Hi. Why not?
Done.
I know it's locked, but I have the key. I don't understand. Let's try this guy. Nope. Alright, fuck it, we'll go. We'll do something else for a minute. We'll have a quick wander around the upper ward before I finish the stream, I think.
I'm gone.
The clerk's ward, sorry. That's where I want to go. The clerk's ward.
I'm gone.
Then I want to have a quick run around and talk to the named people. Matter, of course. Diligence. Diligence. Well met, Lady Diligence. Farewell, Lady Diligence. This drunken mage, bro. He still doesn't say anything of use. Abel Ponderthought. He says nothing new. What did this do? Gorgon Salve. Turns anything into stone. Okay, I think maybe we can... Oh, this is the Advocate's house. Hi, bro. This is Dianara's dad. Hi, mates. Had some questions. Can you tell me about the fire? Any luck in locating the person responsible? Can you tell me what was burned? A number of old legacies, mementos, keepsakes, legacies. Wait, Ignis, you didn't have anything to do with this, did you?
Yes.
Oh, did you? Ignis, about your teaching about the torments that subjected you to, I'm sorry. Flames, no torments. Ignis slowly turns, twisting above the ground. He may have heard you, but you don't know if the words meant anything to him. Are you sure, supplicant? Ignis stops instantly and he whirls on you, new flames bleeding from his chest and skull in a horrid crackling mess. It's like a nest of flaming snakes suddenly erupted from hidden recesses of Ignis's body. Supplicant no more is Ignis. Speak such again and Ignis will burn you. Try it, supplicant. Ignis howls, a horrible screaming roar, and a fiery radiance suddenly surrounds him, and his eyes are like windows to some other place. He raises his hands, flames burning along the edges, growing to become great flaming whips. You shall burn. Oh, now we're killing Ignis.
Die.
Did you see that?
All right.
Okay, Ignis is dead. Oh well. Oh well.
Done.
Where did that take us to? Vinam the Linguist's house. I have his book. Oh,
Done.
Oh, here you are. Hello. Has some questions. Wait. This is the research journal. I have his book. Aren't I supposed to give it to him? Chosen to grace my home once more, have you? What is it you wish of me this time? I would have you know that I am a scholar and a linguist. Bruh. Alright, Blue Lady. Well, well, fall from grace, or whatever it is you call yourself now. Truly a pleasure to see you here. What do I owe the honor of your visit? I thought that you rarely trafficked among our kind anymore. Or is your assignment here almost finished? I do not know what assignment you're referring to, Vrishika, though your presence here brings with it many questions. Last I'd heard, you were a standard bearer for the Company of the Vulture. How did you come to Sigil? She replies curtly, firing a question back like an arrow. By choice. And you? Where will your orders take you next? She suddenly turns to you. You see, little man. The best temptress is one that can make you buy into the illusion of being both promiscuous yet virtuous at the same time. A prostitute priestess, as it were. Mistress Grace is among the greatest. Are you not? You would not think that 1,000 years of slavery had left their scars, no? She speaks with a coldness you've never heard before. The air almost becomes ice as she dissects Victor with her gaze. That is enough. Very well, though you are the ones who came into my emporium. Are you here to buy something? Yes, please. I would like to buy... I would like to rage. Questions? You and Fall from Grace seem to care little for one another. Oh, that Batezu camp follower who's made her home in Sigil? Curious, no? But then, what better place for her to train her agents than her little brothel? Batezu camp follower? Ever since her mother sold her into slavery, she's been a plaything of the plains for many a century. She claims that she was able to free herself from her chains, but you may give that word as much credence as you would give the word of any other Tanari bitch, myself excluded, of course. It is the truth. Truth? Truth? One does not win free of Batezu contracts, bitch cloaked in human skin. You speak lies, and all the Tanari hordes know it, from the lowest legions to the other comfort-suckling succubi as they cavort across the plains. Fall from Grace was but a Batezu's slave from the moment she was born, and so shall she always be. You still are an indentured plaything of the Batezu, to be tortured and commanded as they see fit. You even behave as they do. One may win free of Batezu contracts if one is wary of the wording, and if one realizes that the Batezu are beholden to keep their own word. One must simply beware of any meanings that may be twisted to their ends, and I am well versed in language and its subtleties. Even so, it was not an easy matter. Enough, I do not care to speak of your lies in my presence. She maintains her flawless composure and simply nods, though when you catch her eye she gives you a slightly exasperated look, then smiles. What was it you said about her training agents? Yes, they are her eyes and ears in the city of Sigil and across the plains. What they do not see or hear they may coerce from another man that has seen or heard. And who could think humans capable of such deception and trickery? Oh, Grace is indeed a clever one. Not as clever as her mother, perhaps, but clever nonetheless. That is not the purpose of my establishment. Oh, but of course not. Did I dare suggest such a thing? But perhaps you should let the man judge for himself. She turns to you, eyes blazing. Do you not wonder, little man? Does the method of reason and curiosity ever enter your mind as to this matter? Does not the arrangement at the brothel seem strange to you? She goes on before you can answer. Occam's razor can leave a scar, but it can remove the deeper ailments so often caused by poison of liars and imaginers. And now here she is, travelling with you, most curious. Why would someone, a proprietress of such an establishment, leave it for any reason? And for a man she barely knows? Questions, questions. The answers may be painful indeed. He is well aware of why I agreed to travel with him, when he asked me to do so. Oh, I'm certain he did. What man could resist? Show me your exotic shit. Right, so what does she have? At the front of the store, baby oil. Interested? It's the real thing. Thousands of mewling mortal babies went into making of one. No, thank you. Chocolate quasit. Polymorphed into a chocolate by powerful sorcery. 199 coppers. Okay, I'll take it. Yes, a wise choice. Front of the store. Codex of the Inconceivable. You can own it for 1,000. I'll take it. Diva's Tears. The fiends tormented the imprisoned angel for aeons. Blah, blah, blah. I'll take them. Front of the store is just the baby oil. The middle of the store is a metallic cube figurine. Collector's item, piece of artwork. Who knows? If you do, ask around. Someone might know. Blah, blah, blah. 1,500. I'll take it. Exotic items. Monster jug. It's a jug. It's got some sort of monster trapped in it. That's why your hair's plucking up like that. I'll take it. Look at the back of the store. Examine the stained lens. I've no idea what it really is, but 14. I'll take it. Rune-covered Aelstein. I'll take it. Yevra's ring. I'll take it. Tattered rag doll. It was part of a small hoard of treasure and forbidden magical texts. I'll take it. Wait, the back of the store, the middle of the store. So the front of the store, there's just baby oil that I don't want. Right. I spent a lot of money. Let's have a look at what some of this shit does.
done.
Endure. Your path is mine.
Right, Frost Ale Mug. This large pewter ale stein is of unusual manufacture. Its surface is edged with strange runes, keeps its context icy cold. Ring of Almost Invisibility. Sometimes for brief periods the wearer comes really, really close to being invisible, an event which is often disconcerting for an attacker and is thus more difficult to strike in combat. +1 to AC sounds alright, doesn't it? We'll give her this.
A ring without a proposal? How improper.
How improper. Monster Jug. This heavy, plain-looking metallic jug is hinged with a hinge stopper. Despite its common appearance, you feel reluctant to touch the thing. You've been told there's some sort of monster trapped inside of it, but peering into the jug's mouth reveals nothing but inky blackness. This scope looks like someone spilled beer on it. Beer goggles. Intoxicates wearer, immunity to panic. Apparently some Modron once foolishly asked a wizard what it would be like to be intoxicated, and these goggles were fashioned. When this lens is equipped, the wearer becomes braver, stronger, but can't see targets too well, reducing chances to hit. Lady of Pain Ragdoll. The years haven't been kind to this tiny ragdoll. It's coming apart, blah blah blah. Right, okay, what I'm going to do is leave this shop.
All right.
Because I'm worried that one of these items is going to make me get into a fight. Modron Cube. The intricacies of this toy is incredible. Its joints are composed of tiny gears, cogs, pulleys, and swivel joints. There are even tiny springs on the legs that help support the feet. There is a little switch on the back that moves the eyes back and forth. Use it. This small metal toy is a replica, blah blah blah. Move the arms and make sword fighting noises. The toy clicks and whirs as you move its clockwork joints. Within moments, the tiny cube has vanquished every imaginary opponent you have sent against it, and settled back into its normal position. Wave its arms and make cheering noises. Hordes of imaginary creatures from across the plains cheer the cube's victory. You can almost see a tiny, oily tear brimming in one of its eyes. It is a hero, the greatest cube ever to roam the plains, and everyone loves it. In your mind, Fall from Grace and Anna hug it and shower it with kisses. Mort stares at you, shaking his head. What's that, Cube Hero? Mort's a stupid skull? Why, yes he is, isn't he, Cube Hero? Hey, I didn't say that. It didn't say that. Yes it did. It said it just now. What? Give me that thing. No, he's mine. He only wants to hang out with me anyway. Don't you, Cube Hero? Yes, you do. I just want to hold it for a second. We don't have any hands. I'll hold it with my teeth.
I am gonna smash that Modron cube to bits.
Did you hear anything, Cube Hero? Neither did I. Let's talk to this item. Oh, great lady of pain, goddess of sigil, hear my plea for aid and help me in my hour of need. You're about to say the words when suddenly you feel a strange crawling sensation at the back of your skull. With it comes a premonition that saying those words will place you in terrible danger, even feeling as if you could prove dangerous. Okay, I don't want to put myself in terrible danger. But let's do a quick save and then do it. Oh, you're just a cute little lady of pain, aren't you? Yes, you are. The doll does not respond to your coaxing, merely stares at you. I'll joke it. Truth. Why isn't it responding to me? I'm so sad. Hello? Aw. Boo. Codex of the Inconceivable. What you'd first taken to be a rather unassuming book, held closed by tiny brass lock, is in actuality bound strange leathers and enchanted bronze. Open it and read. You unlock the book's bindings and open it. As you glance over the tome's contents, your jaw drops. You stand spellbound, flipping through its pages. Its contents are simply too much to be described. Mere words seem powerless to explain the wonders that it holds. What? What was it, Chief? I'll show it to him. He floats over your soldier to examine. His eyes nearly pop in their sockets. Ooh, oh, aye, but wow. You stand thoughtfully for a moment, looking down at the codex before closing it. Okay, that's strange. What else was there? Chocolate quasits. They're prized by lovers of chocolate and confections and shits. Okay, cool. I think I'm going to call it there because I'm hungry. I need food. Are you going to overwrite the save? The existing game will be destroyed. Oh, I want to do a new save. Stream 8. End. There we go. We've done a lot today. Well, a lot of, like, mop-up, I think. Most of my assigned quests. So that is in this, the place I need to continue for the main quest. This says I need flesh and blood and green liquid, which I think might be embalming fluid, but I'm not sure. Fetch a vial of skin and blood. Fetch him a vial of my skin and blood. I'm really confused about how I'm supposed to go about getting that, but whatever. Then we have all these brothel quests. And then the night hag. Cool. Okay, sweet. Anyway, I'm going to go. Take care, guys. I'll catch you in the next one. Whenever that may be. Maybe later today. We'll see. Okay, bye.